Enough of that. More of this. Welcome to the beginning of a brand new series playthrough. American McGee's Alice, baby! Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I am going to preface this by saying there is going to be a lot of talking through the manual. So if you are watching this in VODland, number one, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to go through the story that is outlined at the back of the manual. I don't know if this is the right thing to do. I don't know if this is going to have any spoilers, but it looks like it's pretty in-depth. And I like a little bit of talky-talky. So I'm going to go through the various... They look like diary entries at the back of the manual. If you're looking for just the game, skip ahead a little bit. So there you go. When I was younger, got to play a demo of this, and I literally don't know what part it was. Like, I don't know what part of the game it was. I just remember really fucking loving the demo, but never getting the full game. So there you go. That's my experience. I have never played American McGee's Alice. I've never played Madness Returns. I've just had a demo back in the day that I really liked. Which is kind of core to this whole series playthrough. So, obviously, for anyone that is here afresh, what we do is we do full franchise playthroughs. When I originally created this back in, 2017, it was to kind of fill in all of the gaps in my gaming history. To be like, I never got to play this, let's play this. I never got to experience this at the time, let's play this. This is one of the big ones. This was one that I was kind of gutted that I couldn't play properly back in the day. And now I'm gonna. Great story time. You're gonna grab a blankie, snacks, and a kitty. You're ready. Also, there is a live chat. There is a question of the day. How many holes does a straw have? Eternal sausage! I'm with Guardian. I think a straw has eternal sausages. Can you describe the demo? I can't picture it off the top of my head, Nightmare Soist. But honestly, I might get to a point in this game where I'm like, oh my god, it's here! I remember this bit. I've loaded the game up, made sure that it works, and it's not the very beginning of the game. I can tell you that for nothing. So I don't know. It must have been either a level that was further in, or maybe it was just a demo level that they threw together. I don't know. But yeah, we're going to be playing American McGee's Alice. Ras, you always wanted to play this one. You're very curious, so obviously you're off to record a podcast. Get the fuck out of here, son. Shannon, the question of the day, how many holes does a straw have? None. It's a rectangle that is fused in one end. As such, it has none holes. Okay. I think internal holes. Grace, it's lovely to have you here. Easy installation. We don't really need to watch this. System requirements. When was this game released? 2000? The Windows 95, 98, or ME. 400 megahertz AMD K6 second edition or Intel Premium second processor. 64 mega RAM. A 4x speed CD-ROM/DVD-ROM. 600 megs of free hard disk space. 16 meg OpenGL capable video card with DirectX 7 compatible driver. A keyboard. And a mouse. I'm going to be playing this with a controller, so fuck that. You can clean up your system if you want before running the game. There's a little chat about DirectX. It's part of Windows 95 and 98. It allows Windows to access certain parts of your PC at high speed. Ow. To allow you to run today's games. As new technology is introduced, such as the next generation 3D accelerators and 3D sound cards, DirectX evolves to support these new technologies. American McGee's Alice requires DirectX 7.0A, which is included in the game disk for you to install, if necessary. That's how to install it. Check your system. Some notes on DirectX. American McGee's Alice uses DirectX 7 API, the latest iteration of DirectX, and includes DirectX 7. Why? You've just said that. Okay, fair enough. Maybe it was more important that they had it on a separate line. Uninstalling or reinstalling, lovely jubbly, starting the game, problems with your software, CDs, CD problems, general crashes and lockups, antivirus, crash guard, general background tasks, and all of that jazz. You just want a Fraz audiobook of every game manual, Mithril? Hell yeah. It was a 2000 release. Welcome to Wonderland. Welcome to Wonderland. When you first drop into Wonderland, look for the Cheshire Cat. He'll set you on the proper path. Take some time to familiarize yourself with the basic moves, learn to stretch your legs, so to speak, and become acquainted with your toys. In addition to the Cheshire Cat, there will be some other benign creatures along the way. Not every creature is loyal to the Queen, so be on your lookout for a helping hand. You've dropped into a dark dream. What are you going to do to find your way out of it?
Hello?
Hello, Oz. Good old Chesh. So at the back of the manual, there's like a load of diary notes or something. If velvet was a sound. The 4th of November, 1864. Received confirmation from the superintendent that I will be given the opportunity to treat a very troubled and difficult patient. Dubious honour. Her name is Alice, and her prognosis is not promising. After looking at her file, I'm astonished that she survived this long. She has been nearly comatose for a year. Would I have admitted her had I known then what I know now? Grace! Thank you very much.
Grace Barton 2065, thanks for sticking with us, 26 months and counting.
Thank you,
Follow
Grace.
The yellow brick, oh wait, the franchise. Greater than.
Cheers to you. Greater than. Links in the Discord has uploaded photos of the casebook cover. Nice. Thank you. Can I get some love for Grace for the 26 months? Cinder, you love this game? Never got to play it. It's going to be a new experience for me. Brand new. Mute on a stretcher with her head curiously bandaged, Alice seems to cling precariously to life. Her burns have healed remarkably in the last year since the fire, but she languishes in a deep trance-like dementia. It's as if the blaze consumed her senses wholesale, deaf, dumb, and blind to all stimulation. She's a fair match for the infirmary's gloom. In a frenzied instant, a cankered feline pounced on Alice while she was about to be carried inside. Startled by the cat's yowl, the bearers lost their grip and dropped the wretched girl on the ground. Most curious to behold, the cat stood atop Alice as if claiming territorial right, or as if defending a rodent captured in the day's hunt from other hungry predators. Only when an orderly threatened it with a stick did the creature scamper into a nearby hedge. Even then, the cat crouched beneath the shrubbery, with eyes agape. It fixed on Alice as if it had some vital interest in our proceedings. It pays to heed the feline, something I've learned over the years. So these are like additional notes, by the looks of things, from 73, although the diary entries are from like 1864. This is like almost 10 years. We demand a shrubbery! One possession is a toy, a sooty stuffed rabbit whose single button eye dangles from a loose thread, plaything from her time of innocence, and her only link to life before the fire. The rabbit is now sentinel to Alice's deepening dementia. The rabbit may prove a valuable instrument for shock therapy. I should have noticed it sooner. When I hold a flame to her eye, nothing in her vacuous gaze betrays the faintest glimmer of response. I clap a pair of blocks at her ear, nothing. Neither her sight nor her hearing appear to be damaged. Still, she registers nothing at all. The rumour, passed on by Reverend Mottle, amongst others, alleges that she feels nothing, no pain or fear or other torments. It's neither credible nor kind. Still, she is far, far gone, this one. 10th of December, 1864. Though she appears weak, she must have a strong constitution to have survived until now. Fever persists, her breathing heaves violently at times, and even after more than a year of healing, burns so massive commonly cause great discomfort. You'd never imagine she's in any distress, though, the way she lies there as lifeless as a British Museum mummy. I dare say, however, that I'll stir her from her dreamery, even if the response is involuntary. I'll begin tomorrow with a steady treatment of cold plasters and bloodletting. The bleeding might cause some relief to her dementia. I also have a new shock apparatus that I'd like to try on her. I'm curious to see how she reacts to this treatment. She belongs in a museum. Poor Alice. 6th of January, 1865. Another patient died in the night. I had been treating her with the same potion I intended for Alice. I had been quite certain she was improving with each subsequent vial, so this development is quite vexing. Perhaps the stronger mixture was too much for her chronically weak chest. Little more experimentation is in order before I feed the serum to Alice. A little less laudanum, a little more camphor might have spared her. Ah, quackery. How quaint. Look what you found, Pixie. Hell yeah. Sold-out software. I love sold-out software. 23rd of February, 1865. Though the windows of my laboratory... No, sorry. Let me try that again. Through the windows of my laboratory, I can glimpse the garden ward. Nurse D is leading a group of children to the airing room. I listen to the great shuffling of feet on the pebble path. Will Alice, I wonder, ever stroll the grounds with the others? Will she ever regain her senses? Or for the rest of her days will she remain cloistered behind these thick grey walls? Based on her progress so far, it seems futile to hold out much hope for a cure. Little could I have imagined her mind would eventually gamble in unimaginable forests and gardens,
thick walls,
and loads of children. Thanks, Vili. 23rd of March, 1865. Nothing seems to aggravate the girl. I've tried restraint, handcuffs, leg locks, and straitjackets. I've tried solitary confinement. On the other hand, I've allowed her to smell freedom, leaving her for hours at a time unattended in the garden. Yet nothing stirs her. I still have a number of methods, some of which I haven't engaged in since the old days, but I'm beginning to doubt anything can bring about a change in this one. 1st of April, 1865. April Fools! Each year on this peculiar day I pause, exactly at noon, according to my pocket watch, to ponder the absurdity of such a day. Is it not ironic that we here should celebrate a holiday dedicated to fools? The girl is shut down completely. If that were possible, I'd say Alice has retreated even further into what the European practitioners of psychiatry call her psyche. I'll keep trying different methods, but unless there's some sort of marked improvement, there's no reason to hope. I'll document progress, if indeed there ever is any progress. 7th of September, 1873. Good Lord. That's, what, how long? 5, 6, 7, 8 years have passed. Jesus, okay. After years of slumber, she chooses to speak to us with a picture, a drawing of some sort of cat. Really, though, it's nothing like any cat I've ever seen. Even a drawing so bizarre couldn't foreshadow the imaginings to come. While Alice napped, following her afternoon sedation, Nurse D took it upon herself to replace the rabbit's missing eye. Even after living so many years in an infirm population, it can still surprise me when a seemingly trivial act can trigger such a remarkable reaction. Alice woke from her nap and began to sob hysterically. "Tell me, child, what's wrong?" pleaded Nurse D. "What is it, dear?" In an instant of semi-awareness, Alice spoke a sort of poetry, In a hole again, we hurried along our way, into a once glorious garden, now seeped in dark decay. She continued to cry, and it was only when Nurse D plucked the newly stitched eye from the rabbit's face that Alice fell back into her customary state. With such behaviour, maybe it was a mistake to stir these waters and awaken her. I don't know whether to cheer at this response, any response, or grow alarmed over the intensity of her emotional outburst. At least we discovered one thing. She can speak. The 11th of September, 1873. When she is so inclined, Alice can draw. This morning I was greeted by another of Alice's artistic phantasmagorias. What is it she's rendering? I can only think it's a depiction of her nightmare of hell. 15th of October, 1873. I approached Alice's room. I heard the muffled sounds of laughter. A pair of orderlies were cursing at her and threatening her with leather straps. It's easy to see that this pair was weaned from the same teat. Alice didn't respond to their tomfoolery, and the orderlies were not impressed with my reprimand. Good help is hard to find. 18th of October, 1873. The superintendent paid a visit. The smell of his perfumed handshake is still in my nostrils. He doesn't visit often, but when he does, he arrives unannounced and remains overlong. Typically he flounces through the infirmary, pretending to be interested in this case and that. This time he requested to see Alice and asked for the leeches. When she refused to stir, the superintendent stretched wide his mouth in a yawn of infinite boredom. When I displayed some of her recent artwork, the superintendent's attention was caught again, as if someone jabbed his fatty palm with a hot poker. He was in a very agitated state when he departed. 24th of October, 1873. Superintendent Chalmers. Super Nintendo Chalmers. This is reminding you of the Christmas Carol reading. Nurse D has been listening from outside the door. Alice, it seems, has been muttering inarticulately, though no one can understand her. It's like she's addressing the one-eyed hare. 26th of October, 1873. Her case is not overly remarkable, at least not when compared to the countless other patients who live within these walls. I'm not minimizing her tragedy. The unimaginable strain is enough to set anyone's mind askew. Imagine the horror of hearing the piteous cries of your entire family trapped in their burning bedrooms and being unable to help. Alice certainly heard such screams. I imagine she's hearing them for 10 years. Looking back, I retract this statement. Her case is most remarkable. The 3rd of November, 1873. I hear the clock ticking onward, past midnight, and then I'm suddenly aware of the others. In the barren pit of the night, the most disturbed minds are alive throughout the asylum. Alice isn't stirring, though I listen to the blood-curdling shrieks, the haunting clank of shackles, the insane groaning, insufferable babble, and lunatic mutterings. After the initial convulsions, Alice's body again appears lifeless, as if it weren't for the sporadic utterances in her sleep, I'd hold the mirror to her mouth. If it weren't for the sporadic utterances in her sleep, I'd hold the mirror to her mouth. It's impossible to comprehend what she says. It sounds like too glum, or through him, or boo-yum. Nonsense, really. Person's name? Place? Or simply some conjuring of this raving delirium. I yell the utterance into her ear and prick her shoulder with a needle. She gasps, but her speech does not become any clearer. Boojum! But how does she construct such fantasies? Potion courses through her blood. Sitting in this cold room reminds me of the last treatment here. The shredded padding recalls to my mind the patient who believed rats spoke to him. They lived in the padding, he said. Indeed, he believed the spirits of his ancestors spoke to him through the rats. After the trepanation, he stopped having such delusions and was removed to the dormitory. Alice remains quiet. 21st of November, 1873. Once again, the Audleys were up to their usual pranks. Weary of prying open Alice's mouth, the Audleys started feeding Alice's toy rabbit, spooning porridge into the stuffed toy. My suspicions are confirmed. Those oafish Audleys are the superintendent's misbegotten nephews. I agree. How you doing? There's more than one way to skin a cat. Fish. Way too bad as well. Hi. While engaged in this feeding, the Audleys learned an essential lesson in the asylum protocol. Never turn your back on a patient, no matter how docile she looks. From the information I've gathered, Alice woke from her comatose state and attacked the Audleys. Quite venomous in her outburst, she pursued one of the twins with a spoon. Even in her condition, she was able to deliver quite the gash. She clutched the spoon like it was a butcher's knife, gouging into his fleshy cheek. Ceasing in mid-attack, she turned the spoon on herself, digging into her wrists and trying to open up her veins. I stitched her wounds and tended to the Audley. Alice shouldn't suffer any permanent physical scars. It's too early to say the same about the Audley. Outbursts such as this shouldn't have surprised me. We're getting there. She has returned to her dormant state. Nothing I say or do can entice her to relive her early morning animation. The 7th of December, 1873, there's been a slight change. Her mouth is now relaxed, and we can feed her without force. When it's time for her elixir, she seems to part her lips slightly, as if she's inviting the new potion into her belly. Hardly a cure, but any change symbols progress. The 8th of December, 1873, a mangy cat was licking at Alice's cheek. It hissed when I entered and pounced onto the windowsill. Must be flesh and bones, only to squeeze... It must be flesh and bones only to squeeze through the gate... The grate. Jam Jar, welcome in. We have just begun a new franchise. And I'm reading through the notes in the back of the manual. There are so many feral cats on the grounds. I wouldn't be surprised if they outnumbered the patients. It reminds me of the cat that pounced on Alice when she arrived here, more emaciated though. The 13th of December, 1873. Something in the outdoor air may have stirred her imagination. On her return, she produced an intriguing sketch. Once again, she proves that she is capable of doing something other than staring at the yellowed paint on the ceiling. At times, there's talent in her madness. 15th of December, 1873. It's been 3 days since I looked at you. No, it's been 3 days since I removed the rabbit from her room. We can hear her screams growing louder through the closed door. So fucking mean. 25th of December, 1873. She has returned to her trance-like state, with one notable exception. Her mouth stretches very wide whenever anyone enters the room. Whether it's for the potion or for the food, she's definitely inviting more. What she means by repeatedly whispering, "eat me" and "drink me" still eludes me. So this is the next year. All of these additional notes seem to be from the next year. But it is now the next year. 17th of April, 1874. Months pass, still nothing. Nurse D, having lost patience with my treatments, insists on trying a cure of her own. She stitched the rabbit together and tucked it into the bed with Alice. The 18th of April, 1874. Interesting development. Alice has returned the gift, presented Nurse D with a drawing of a rabbit, though it's quite different from her toy. My watch? Says our fella. The 1st of June, 1874, out of nowhere. I was, and as shocking as a bolt of lightning across the sky of purest azure, Alice greeted me with a strange grin, and then, lightning bolt upon lightning bolt, she began to converse, freely as if we'd been speaking to each other like this for decades. I'll include just a smattering of remarks as evidence, not that the burden of proof is with me in this foul courtroom. Beware the snark's poisonous spit. Roll the demon dice wisely, or the game turns on you. Note, the centipede has tender underbelly. I enjoy the taste of mushrooms, but not the ones that bite back. Regrettably, I cannot regard this maniacal outpouring as an improvement in her condition. The 2nd of June, 1874. It's a world of sheer chaotic terror and unmitigated bloodshed. That's the world she inhabits. So severe are her delusions, so fantastical and absurd, that at times it's difficult for me to listen. She speaks of a nightmare realm where everything seems bent on her destruction. Gigantic bayonet-toting. There you go, bayonet-toting. Got there eventually. Gigantic bayonet-toting ants and flesh-rending flowers, carnivorous fish and fire-spewing abominations. The range of hellish creatures populating her world is dizzying. They are, on balance, more deranged than the most demonic triptych... Oh, Jesus, what the fuck is this? Hold on. Triptych Hieronymus Bosch. Oh, Triptych Hieronymus Bosch ever painted. There you go. Some fantastic audiobook narration. Thank you, Gree. That warms the cockles of my heart. The 7th of June, 1874. More and more she confides in me. She drones on and on. I think the elixir is at the proper dosage now. At times she seems to fear and loathe my presence, yet she speaks as if she can't help herself. The next day, he spent the afternoon telling of a grisly siege between life-size chess pieces, having been hounded by a cyclopic pawn. It seems she dispatched a one-eyed monster, only to be chased mercilessly over the living chessboard by a pair of renegade rooks. As usual, her description was vivid beyond comprehension, a story decidedly more compelling than anything in FrasWhar's chronicles. FrasWhar's? FrasWhar. We'd have a name that sounded like that, idiots. 11th of June, 1874. Dozing for a few minutes, I woke to the sight of Alice's freed hand tugging at my watch fob. Shackles might be required for future sessions, at least until she behaves. I'm taking her pencils as well. Let's see if this punishment provokes a response. The next day, 18th of June. I should have predicted this. Without pencil, she turns to poetry. Mange-ridden to the core, he leads me through the fray. With the toss of a jack-bomb, I clear abominations from my way. I asked her to describe a jack-bomb.
Hi there. Hi!
Hi! Hello, Lost Girl. Solid game. You're obsessed with the art when you were a weird little emo kid. I have never played it. I'm so excited. Can I get some hoy-hoys? I asked her to describe a jack-bomb. Cunning and clever girl, she asked me to return her pencil. The 15th of June, 1874. Her conversation contains flashes of lucidity. Certain powerful words, however, cause her to dip back into her fantasy world. And a world like fire can, for obvious reasons, set her tumbling into an abyss of sadness. Her conversation can be clear, but her drawings show no such progress. The 17th of June, 1874. Alice hurled the teapot across the room. How many times must I tell you? I only take tea with my friends. 18th of June, 1874. At times, she can be quite civil, and sometimes disgustingly vile. As an experiment, I've decided to suspend all medication, except for a heavy dose of laudanum, when she's in the foulest of tempers. The 25th of June, 1874. Perhaps more cold, saltwater treatments will cleanse some of the chaotic thinking from her mind. She has been ranting. In particular, she has been spouting violently against someone she refers to as the Red Queen. Though the Queen dominates much conversation. Alice refuses to describe or draw the monarch. Her anger, though, knows no limit when she talks about what she'd like to do to the Queen. The 19th of July, my birthday. 1874. A little early. In her most disturbing outbursts in some quite... Let me try that one again. In her most disturbing outburst in quite some time, Alice attacked one of the nurses whilst being bathed, calling her Duchess. The 22nd of July. From a recent conversation with Alice. What have you been doing, Alice? Attending a tea party, of course. Was it a grand party? Oh, most grand, dear Doctor. I fear nothing, and soon... the keep will be in reach. Obviously. The 25th of July, 1874. Her sleep is very restless. One night, and then calm as an infant's the next. She's becoming consistently unpredictable. We're almost there. The game is about to begin! The 27th of July, 1874. Alice delivered another verse to her puzzling rhyme. They taunt me about the burning as if I were to blame. I clear them from my conscience with the eloquence of my blade. The 28th of July, she spoke at length of a place called the Fungiferous Forest. It's a place filled with mushrooms the size of large trees, fungus and foliage that grabs those who trample it, carnivorous wastes filled with creatures who are as disturbed as any I've ever heard of. She's drawn a picture of this place, I seem to recall. The 10th of August. It's difficult for me to connect the massively passive Alice to the aggressively assertive, powerful person she describes in her dreams. Her exploits with the knife conjure images of a musketeer's swashbuckling panache, her acts of courage, and these of a selfless hero. These are not delusions of grandeur. This is no simple madness. But what? How does she really see herself, then? The 12th of August. Off with her head! Those were her only words today. She wouldn't explain what she meant by this, though her face betrayed the violent anger that is usually associated with the tales of the Queen of Hearts. What does it say about me that I've grown accustomed to such outbursts? The 13th of August, 1874. Everything I can think of, I have done. Treatments, remedies, disciplines, and pleasures, nothing makes a difference. Alice speaks when and about what she wants, recites poetry on seemingly a whim, draws pictures at her own pleasure. She does nothing at my command, instruction, entreaty, or request. She's become very willful, and nothing I do or say makes a difference. I truly do, however, become immersed in her fantastic tales of Wonderland. I wait for the day that she claims victory over the Red Queen and her minions, when Wonderland will be restored. Perhaps by this Alice will cure herself, regain her balance, and leave this place of her own volition. Sometimes she appears to be so close, but at other times I'm certain it'll never happen, and she'll spend the rest of her life housed behind Rutledge's gaunt brown walls with me. 24th of August. If it's my keen invention you'd like to destroy, I'll withstand your best shot. I've got the right toy. The casebook was written by Greg that word. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to start the mother-flipping game! Let's get that out of the way. Whoop whoop! I'm just going to sock the microphone again. Yes, Alice. Well, you can guess that it was Alice that wrote the last entry, but everything else has been written by the Doctor, so I guess she either killed the Doctor Or the Doctor's been taken by the madness? Michael, yeah, you've got the same idea there. I reckon it's either kill the Doctor or Doctor consumed by madness. All of a sudden. All of a flutter. No spoilers, though! The year is 2000. I've got home from school. And I put in a demo disc. Probably from PC Gamer? And I managed to play a demo of this game. It was a bit janky. It didn't play particularly well on the system that we had at the time. But I did get to play it. And that's the only time I've ever managed to play it. This is going to be a brand new experience for me. Imaginary Exponent, that's probably a good idea. There is a content warning. There's probably going to be some self-harm, I imagine. Mental health issues. Disorders. It was your GCSE year, Cinder. You were playing Final Fantasy IX at the time, Grace. Damn glad we're playing the series. March 23rd, 2000. 2 days from now, you're going to test for and get your black belt. Hell yeah, Michael. Year is 2000, and you're desperately trying to find booze. Infinity. So, setting-wise, seems a little on the loud side. Just a touch. You didn't need luck, Michael. You were ready. Year is 2000, an imaginary exponent has no idea which university you managed to get into. We'll have a flawed female protagonist. Let's do this! Let's go medium. Oh yeah, and fire. Definite content warning about fire. Wait, hold! The bloody timing on that one! Bye, Lawson, thank you so much for the raid! We have literally just clicked go on the new game. I'm going to start again. Thank you so much. Children. Life is Strange Remastered. Hi, Lawson. You're awesome. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope your stream was well. Welcome in, folks. We have just, for about the last hour, gone through the case notes that seem to be written by Alice's doctor. What we know so far... No, bye, Lawson. Please don't say sorry. It was just great timing. What we know is that Alice has been put in some sort of asylum. It's like the 1700s, right? Johnny, what up, dude? Logging and lurking, about to have a shower. Anybody that hasn't already, Pylorson is such a huge supporter of this stream. Just a little bit of love back. You just need a follow. Why not? Go check out Pylorzen's streams. Thank you, Pylorzen. Not only for the raid, but also just because you are one of the biggest supporters, and that doesn't pass underneath my nose. I think this was the Unreal Engine. Yes, VD. It was built off of id's... Oh, I forget. Explains why you can play it either. Yeah. So yes, Victorian era medical science. Grace? Your kitty's doing a heck and snore! Do you have any pickies? I mean, Grace, you are now subscribed to the channel, so I do have a live chat section in the Discord. I'm not saying that you have to put a picture of your cat in the live chat section of the Discord, but if you would like to... So yeah, we've read through the case file, and Alice witnessed or was in the house when it burnt down, when her parents, possibly all of her family, I don't know if she had brothers or sisters, I guess we'll find out as we go through the game, but definitely her parents died in a house fire and she escaped. And ever since then she was put into like a Victorian asylum and was like had leeches and laudanum and you know, had her blood let to try and cure her. And that was the intro. That was the case file for Alice. Leeches! And away we go. Weirdly enough, it is not screen tearing on my side, but it does seem to be screen tearing through OBS. So I apologise for the screen tearing. Family. Mother, father, I guess.
Wake up, Dormy. It's time for the tea party. Hush, I've got one. Why is a raven like a writing desk?
Why is a raven like a writing desk? Kitty! Okay, she's a prolific reader.
Oh dear, oh dear. We must save Alice. Wake up, Alice. Wake up.
So wait, the cat started the fire? Perfect. Yes, Pixie. Backstory reminds you of the beginning of Return to Oz. Horrifying. Oh shit, this is her.
Poor dear. After all these years, maybe that old rabbit will bring her around.
Bosco, you'd love to voice act for a game like this. I don't think Alice is doing particularly well. What did the rabbit say? Oh, the Red Queen. A pawn. Do you guys like that I started today's stream off with chess? I'm just putting it out there. That didn't just happen by accident. I've been dropping hints left, right, and centre for the past few weeks. Down the rabbit hole we go.
Please don't dawdle, Alice. We're very late indeed.
Oh, hi, Cheshire. Imaginary exponent, you're going to say one thing. If you pay attention, the game will answer almost every question.
And you've picked up a bit of an attitude. Still curious and willing to learn, I hope.
Thank you, Grace.
Wonderland's become quite strange. How is one to find her way?
Who is this
As
kitty?
knowing where you're going is preferable to being lost, ask. Rabbit knows a thing or two, and I myself don't need a weather vane to tell which way the wind blows. Let your need guide your behavior. Suppress your instinct to lead. Pursue rabbit.
Pursue rabbit. Joey? Joey? Is his name Joey? Welcome, one and all, to American McGee's, Alice. I can jump. I can... What was that? I saw footprints or something in front of me? Oh. If we stay still, footprints appear. Oh, I guess this is for, like, very fine platforming. It's clever. It's clever. Gorgeous boy called Joey. He's adorable. Please do not disturb Joey, but when appropriate, give Joey some scritches. Is that friend or foe? Guess we'll find out. Cat typing. It's in dirt. Love it.
Our land is destroyed. Our spirit crushed.
Reminds me of the asylum. Is there no joy here?
Slavery and happiness do not dwell in the same house.
Okay, so these guys are
Path is
slaves.
Problematical. Consider a leap of faith. Ride the wind.
Yes, cheesy kitty. The boots of fire, you want them? They got like full buckles. It's hard to tell whether they're going to be like knee highs, thigh highs. The whole look is great.
Stir up no trouble, stranger. The Red Queen's agents are ruthless.
I'm not afraid of her or her creatures. Never was, really. You should stand up to them.
Defiance is useless. While the Queen reigns, only death can release us from this misery.
Or her death, I suppose.
Meta-essence is the life force of Wonderland. That of your enemies is especially potent. Collect what you can. Use it wisely.
Meta, what was it? Meta magic? Meta something or other. Welcome to Drovel's gas extraction. This fucking reminds me of the Bubble Works. I don't think Bubble Works exists anymore, but it was in Chessington World of Adventures. I don't know whether American McGee ever went. Meta essence, meta energies. So that's some skirt. Well, I got some meta energies.
Your knife is necessary, but not sufficient. Always collect what's useful. Reject only your ignorance, and you may survive.
Oh, hi, Rabbit. Pursue Rabbit. That's all we gotta do. Simple. How big's this franchise? 2 games. Alice and Alice Madness Returns. The smile is disappearing slightly before the rest. I think that's because this game is old. Originally, the smile went last. Yeah, I'm assuming it's because it's like the lightest part of it, so even though the opacity is probably being cranked up at the same time for everything because it's light. This guy sounds like if Aragorn was evil.
Everyone seems completely dejected. Are things really as bad as all that?
The truth will reduce you to a blubbering baby. Are you the savior Rabbit has been telling us about all this time?
Damn right.
I shouldn't think so. I'm a person. And just now, I wish to get very small. About this big.
Calls for serious twisting.
Serious
You'll
twisting.
need to go sideways, not forward. If I knew how, I'd go sideways myself.
Not twisted, small. I wish to become about this big.
The fortress doors hold such secrets, but it will take more than a wish to get inside.
Doors have locks. Locks need keys, which you don't have. Let's hope the doors are open.
And if not, there may be more than one way to skin a cat, if you'll pardon the expression.
Most unpleasant metaphor. Please avoid it in future.
Where's McDonald's? It's probably around the back of Mayor Elder's house. Thanks for that, Cheshire Cat. So informative. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold the phone. I'm being attacked by playing cards. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, yeah, there's your content warning. Brutality towards playing cards. It's not a metaphor, we've got a big knife. I want the essence. Oh, is the essence just health? My innocent eyes! Sora? Wait, which one's... What franchise is that one? Rana, the mushroom shop. Knock, knock. Ah, Kingdom Hearts. Never played it myself. Welcome to the Buzzed Sawmill.
Only a few find the way. Some don't recognize it when they do. Some don't ever want to.
Would you like to tell me the way? Cheshire boy? Okay. Guardian, Kingdom Hearts wasn't for you. Fair play. You'd love it, Grace. Nice. Same engine as Quake 3 Arena. Well, here comes some platforming then, I guess. I really like the tunes. Well, Cheshire Cat said that some people don't find the way, so maybe we're just one of these people that doesn't find the way. You know, maybe that's us. That's the game. There is a way up. Hold on. This might be. It's green. It's like luminous green. So clearly, it's going to hurt us if we step into it. So I'm not gonna. Well, I suppose we've got to do this for science, right? For science! I hope it doesn't kill us outright. Oh, nope, but it does hurt. Cool, right, don't fall in the lime green soup. Can I jump over there? Oh, bollocks! Well, I've gone straight back in the lime green soup. Ooh, okay. It's gonna take a while for me to get used to the like movement. It's quite twitchy. Fraz, what did you just say about not going in the lime green soup? I can't help myself. It looked so delicious. I love limes. I love soup. And combine the limes, well, can't say no. So, Cheshire Cat, buddy, you really didn't give us a hand. Oh, we're just gonna fucking jump. Cool, right, good to know, good to know.
Rabbit told us a champion would come. Are you that champion?
Am I that champion?
Perhaps. Can you get me inside the Fortress of Doors?
Oh no, I wouldn't dare. Since the upheaval, we've all become gutless half-wits. I can barely risk crossing the road. But make your way to the mines, the deepest pit. There's one wiser and braver than
That's an
myself
accent.
who might help. He still lives free.
Deep into the mines we go. We've got to get to the place with lots of doors.
Every adventure requires a first step. Trite but true even here.
Where was... I don't know where the Cheshire Cat was. Oh, there he was! I do like that the Cheshire Cat just keeps on popping up exactly where we need to go. Wolfie Wolf, welcome in. One of your favourite franchises. I hope it's going well so far. Hello, hello. It is. We just read through the manual slash the what do you want to call it? The case notes. Oh, I didn't get to read the name of the place. I think it was called Pandemonium. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Wolfie Wolf? Oh, okay.
Hanging ropes are as good as step ladders to those who know how to use them.
Okay, this is going to be really difficult because there is 360 degrees of movement in Alice, so pushing forwards is not actually quite as easy as it seems. You can just push slightly off to one side. shit! I jumped straight off it! It's really giving you parallel universe incel Vigo. Why are you gonna do the Cheshire Cat like that? Oh, fuck! God damn, these rope physics. Can I go up? How the fuck do I climb? Oh, I found out how to climb, everyone! It's Y on this particular controller. I love the little legs. Well, they're quite big legs. Clever. Can we swing? Oh my god, we can swing and everything! Look at these... Look at these physics, dudes. Tomb Raider, eat your heart out. Oh, and I instantly got stuck on a bit of fucking root. Nobody's doing Cheshire Cat, that's what intel means. Ah, fuck. No, we're fine. Okay, I'm good, I'm good. Hold on, what's that down there? Welcome to the new episode of Cheshire Alphas. Today we'll be discussing the mastery of cleaning a room, sponsored by Manscaped. The 2000s jank. I also... Oh, we can just walk through that. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I really, really like the swirling lesion. It's like an ulcer. Brim. A pulsating ulcer at that. That's the name of a fantasy tavern. A pulsating ulcer. In the Underdark, obviously. The pulsar. Hey, buddy.
Why do you pursue me to this deserted place?
To benefit from your wisdom.
That's smoke physics.
Even blurred vision is valued by the blind. If I were clever, would I cower in this slag heap? I'm not wise, girl. I've just grown old.
I don't see any slags around here,
small,
let alone in a heap.
No bigger than a mouse. Do you know how I might do that?
Only that? Oh, yes. I could manage that. For a price.
I have nothing of
nice
value.
Onesie, dude.
You have nerve and your health. Mine are nearly gone. I've seen too much suffering, and I smoke too much, you see.
What must I do?
Don't smoke, kids.
In the Card Guard's compound, a particularly rough diamond holds a key.
And rough diamond,
Retrieve
I love it.
I will repay the favor.
Oh, there's a skull. William Shatner. Johnny, well, you know. Part of the MO. So we've got to go to the Card Guards. Bill Scard's card. I feel like there's going to be secrets in places. Particularly rough diamond. Such a lovely description, right? I love how much light... You're mine! There is so much detail in this game. This is gorgeous. The houses seem to be sinking into the lime soup. I gotta remember. That's stab. Use stab. What's this? Danger. It really gives me that feeling of like being... Oh! It really gives me a subscription from Infinity Issue for 35 months.
Infinity Issue, thanks for sticking with us, 35 months and counting. Revel in that new franchise smell, FrasWhar.
Breathe it in, Infinity. How you doing? Can I get some love for the 35 months? Oh, hello. Hey, look! She's got the God of War necklace. So, the links, they continue. I mean, I don't need to say anything about that being naughty, okay? Oh god, we dead? No, it's fine. This is a gravity-defying minecart. Can I look around? No. Oh, what I was going to say is it really reminds me of being like in a theme park. Everything's got that like chunky fakeness. Chunky fakeness. No, Link is Legend of Zelda. Whee. Oh, a pulsating tentacle. I didn't realize she's got a skull that is... Oh god, I'm being attacked. Holy shit, these guys hit hard. Brutality. So I read a little something about American McGee, who put their name to this this game. Apparently they had quite a rough upbringing. I think I read somewhere that he came back from school one day to find that his mum had... I don't know if they'd sold their house? Or had just cancelled the rent and bought some plane tickets. And something to do with paying for a sex change operation for her girlfriend? It was very confusing. I didn't quite get the ins and outs of it. But yeah, apparently American McGee had quite a tumultuous upbringing, lots of moving around, but did get a job with a company that was in the same building as id. The only thing that American McGee could grab from the house before they had to move on and go to this flight was the computer. That was it. What have we got here?
52 pickup is a staple of juvenile humor, but when the deck slices and dices, it's no laughing matter.
All writers usually have some troubled background that influences them. The only exception you can think of is Stephen King. Also had problems with his biological father. His only interaction with his biological father was on his 13th birthday, a meeting which turned violent as McGee's father drunkenly assaulted him that night. Holy shit, man. I haven't actually seen anything from American for a while. Not sure if he's still in the industry or no. Do we know? What's the last thing that American McGee was part of? Buffy! New FrasWhar day! Oh, hi. Okay, so I can swap between playing cards, which I assume are ranged. Aha! Is that using mana? It's using the blue bar. He's retired. He had a new concept for a new Alice idea, but no shareholder was really interested. Really quite sad. Happened recently too. Ah, damn, man. Old man Cephas, you think this is the last time that his name was attached to something? Ah, damn. There was another American McGee's game, right? Also, welcome in, dude. He's not making video games anymore. Hopefully, he's got a comfortable life. Oh, nice! Look, it's like auto-aim. Yeah, you run away, son. Wait, you dead? Yeah, you are. Ooh, Jam Jar, thank you for the 100 biddies! Let's listen in.
Jam Jar Brain cheered. X100. When McGee was 16, he came home from school and found his house empty and abandoned. The only things left were his bed, his books, his clothes, and his Commodore 64 computer. His mother had sold the house to pay for 2 plane tickets and the fee for her girlfriend's gender confirmation surgery, leaving him on his own. He packed up his computer and dropped out of school. Very sad upbringing.
Thank you for clarifying the story. I realised that my version of that story was quite sparse on the details. Thank you, Jam Jar, for the 100 bits and the confirmation. American McGee's Grim. Oh. I know that he, like, worked with, or like, hung out with John, one of the Johns, John Carmack, or, I think it was Carmack, not Romero. Because they, the company that American worked for, worked out of the same building as id. I think. I don't think he was actively working for id. I think he was working for a company that was just in the same building as id. Menu screens back in the early days of video games were a lot more imaginative. I don't know if I've saved. Is this a save point? No, that's just a lot of energy. Kind of impressed she didn't sell the Commodore 64 as well. Yeah, maybe she just couldn't find a buyer. Alright, well, I guess I pick up the skull stick. I love it. I love the artwork. It's gorgeous. Ooh! Interesting. The ulcer swirly lad. I want to go through there. You know, well, when in Rome, jump through green swirling ulcers. Ow! I see. It's a shortcut. He is a former employee of id. Okay, mate. Oh, whoa! Ow, son of a... Okay. The cat has awoken and you have given the scritches. Thank you, Grace. I wonder how I get the... Am I actually hitting you? No, I think it's hitting the floor, right? How do I get the blue? The mana or whatever it is. That's hitting, right? Yes! Wait, you've run away? Well, this is awkward. No! No! Alright, so we can get knocked off of ladders. Or, not ladders, you know, the other one. Ropes. Not rope ladders, though. Come on, Alice. Well, that's not working. Can I throw things from on the rope? Oh, shit! Oh, no! Okay, there we go. There's new information. We can hang from ledges. Oh, I'm out of playing cards. Does it just come back naturally? Oh, time heals all wounds, and time brings back all mana. Apparently. The whole team behind id in its horror prime was quite something. Wolfenstein, Quake, Doom, equally fucked up. Tom Hall was part of it, who made the first Deus Ex. Honestly, if McGee would ever come back, I think you'd find support in Romero games. That's where John Romero is now, and they're doing quite well for themselves. Daikatana. Right. Let me attack you. Did I kill you? I think I killed him. Well, I hope there's another way to get mana. Only one of the old people from the 90s that's still active is Tim Willitis? Willitis. I got that. I got a severe case of Willitis. Post-sleep snuggles. Yes, Grace. Oh, fuck. I'm in the green. I need to sneeze. Why? Like that. Alright, let's climb up a little bit. Thank you for the blessings. You also get blue from killing enemies. Interesting. Hup! Ooh, just. So let's see. When I pick up this little bit of essence, are we going to get a bonus to mana? Ah, yes, we both get mana and health. Cool. Good to know. Arik, you always knew. You were always very sad that there was never a third game. Series is lovely, Arik. Well, we're going to get to do the full franchise that is. So we are going to play this, and then I'll do the next game in the series. Doesn't look like there's full damage, so that's helpful.
You have the key. Very resourceful.
Check!
Rabbit's confidence is not misplaced. He is no fool.
I certainly hope he is not.
Use the key to free my clan from the oppressive burden they carry. Any fight against the Queen's tyranny is a good fight. They've suffered...
I'm sure I'm very sorry for them, sir. Really, I am. But what about me getting small?
Oh yeah, that's all we want to do is just follow the rabbit. What was that about? The Fleet of Doors? The House of Doors? The loading is so quick, I don't actually get the names of the places that we're going to. The Hall of Doors? The Stalactites of Doors.
There's a school inside the fortress where you'll find certain items for creating a concoction that will make you small.
What items exactly?
You got big hands. Come on, spit it out, lad.
Items, girl. You'll know them when you see them. Speaking of seeing things, we should avoid the card guard's notice. Hang on. Damn it. We've been seen.
Well, that was silly. That's your fault, lad. We appear to be flying a sweet potato. Never say the plan out loud. Look, it's so gorgeous. We're in severe danger of having our blimp shot down.
Break through such walls.
Bastards!
But for now, jump!
I love it so much. Right, I'm gonna get my my knife. Get my knife out. Oh, geez, what the hell is that? It's got like some sort of buzzsaw on the end of his stick. Give me the health, give me the mana. The tunes are fantastic. Do we know who did the tunes? What is this? Oh, it's just a bit of mana. You keep wanting to get a replica of that knife, and then right as you want to do it, you suddenly need to spend money elsewhere. Yeah, life. It does find a way of making you spend money on things that aren't the fun things. It's very dark, isn't it? They've gone with the skybox being pitch black. I'm assuming if we fall, we die? Can I get some four sciences in chat? Oh, fuck it. We got to do this, right? We got to do it for science. Cheers.
Hi there.
Hi! Hi, friendly kitten. And science! Science be done. Oh. Not actually dead. Cool. Good to know. That was disorientating, yeah. Oh, that looks delicious, that does. Is this what a hemorrhoid looks like up close? Didn't even lose that much health, no. A pulsing tendril. Lick it! No, you lick it. It's full of ants. I don't want hemorrhoids filled with ants. Eric, you went with the tongue. The school. With a K. Oh, good lord. What just happened? What? 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 Ah! Some sort of wraith-type beings? What are they? Have some of this, you bugger. Got a load of mana. Oh god, look at that background. Swirling. A swirling dervish. This is an old school game. I'm pretty sure that's just a dude with his tongue out, right? Paint me like one of your pillars. Apparently the music was done with by Chris Vrenna, drummer for 9 Inch Nails? No fucking way. Origin, thank you so fucking much. That is some good chat facts. It's a bit windy in here, isn't it? It's quite loud. We'll just tweak the effects down a little bit. He has contribution credits on Quake 1 and 4, both American McGee's Alice games, Doom 3, as well as a couple of others. Origin, fantastic work, dude. And also, Chris Vrenna, the drummer for 9 Inch Nails, also fantastic work. Grace, thank you for the posture check. Oh, well, there goes my chair. And a wrist stretch as well, why not? Everyone just stare at this heart for a second. Founding member of 9 Inch Nails, according to the box. Oh, does it have a little blurb about him? Right, onwards to victory. Protect the posture and the wrists. I think there's going to be a lot of... Oh, hello. In this game. That actually worked. It's kind of what I meant to say, but wasn't expecting to. There's going to be a lot of surprises and like... How did that happen in this game? The Fortress of Doors. Okay. I'm so confused. Hey, lads. Oh, the clubs. The clubs are here. What happened to that one when he died? Interesting. This is actually ringing bells. I wonder if this was the demo? Bit on the nose for a Wonderland location, but I suppose one has to make compromises when creating a game. You want people to understand what on earth you're talking about. The Ace of Spades! The Ace of Spades! I think that is... That's a spade card up there. What the devil is this? Oh, Pixie from the back of the sold-out software box. The fairy tale is over. When Alice responds to a mysterious summons to return to Wonderland, the place is barely recognizable. Something has gone very wrong. Undaunted by the disease atmosphere, confusion and mortal danger that surrounds her, Alice commits to set it right. Embark on a twisted journey to save Wonderland gone bad, but be warned, if you're gonna chase this rabbit, you better go armed. Stunning third-person 3D action-enhanced version of the Quake 3 engine. living, breathing wonderland that is as deadly as its inhabitants, twisted renditions of characters from the original Alice Adventures, defend yourself with a collection of the most deadly toys ever imagined, solve devious puzzles in labyrinthine mazes, battle sadistic card guards, demonic fire imps, ravenous jabberspawn, and many more. Hugely atmospheric. Score composed specifically for the game by Chris Vrenner, founding member of 9 Inch Nails.
Time to raise some havoc. The dogs of war are loose.
What the? That's very normal. Do I just... Am I clawing these guys? Suddenly horny. Horny and bloody. Reminds me of an ex. Uber Alice. Okay, well there you go. We have like a rage mode. Hey, this really is. That's basically exactly the same game as God of War. Frenzy. Where the hell am I going? I've got myself all turned around now. We have a question of the day for anyone's interested. How many holes does a straw have? How many holes? Send it none. Just realised how much Fraz sounds like Cheshire. Dude, Eric, I'd love to be Cheshire Cat. Depends if the Pope uses it. 3 going with 2. 1 continuous hole from Pixie. I might have to tweak the effects and everything a little bit more. You'd say technically 2, but if they needed a confidence boost, just to say they have 1 big one. Don't! Oh my god, you had an entire philosophy class fall apart with the holes in the straw question. I have a very detailed and technical sketch that we made earlier that has a lot to do with what... can I move this around? Very detailed. I'm really glad that I can alt-tab this game. 1 hole, 2 entrances. Oh, hello. What a lovely parquet flooring. Good lord. What? Oh, it's another door. Well, this is the Hall of Doors, I guess. This is really ringing bells! Oh. This, I feel like might... Oh, God. I feel like this might have genuinely been part of the demo that I played. Unfortunately, it's not ringing enough bells for me to be absolutely sure. Seriously though, the definition of a hole is one of the more reliable ways to derail any philosophy debate. Yeah, I'm not sure where I stand on it, if I'm completely honest. And there are folks that are like trying to claim the scientific high ground and say this is exactly what it is. But I think it's I don't think it's an unanswerable question, but I think it's a difficult one. What the hell? Have I got to just kill myself? Come back, please. There we go. Oh, for God's sake! One fell on my face. Oh! Snowdrake, you missed the start because work called. Welcome back, dude. Imaginary exponent is Team One Hole! I got this. There we go. Hello, I'm back. You smell, and why are you not dressed like Alice? Well, I am dressed like Alice on the weekends. Also, this didn't just happen by accident. This is Alice tumbling into the rabbit hole. Huh? 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 Oh, you're shitting me! No! Okay. I think, the biggest issue in this game might well be the platforming. You're now on board with Fraz and Alice drag. It sounds so much fun. I'm not saying no. Absolutely got baited. The game had me. Right, here we go, here we go. Whoop. Nice. We're still very early on. Gotta learn these things. There seems to be 4 puzzle pieces that are moving. I guess we just wait for 4 every time. Also, we can, when we stand still, we can do that jump. We get like fine jumps. To be fair, yeah, noticing that Alice has a skull to like retain the bow. That is very much in the plus column. Right, come on. Ah ha ha ha! You cheeky bastard. I expect they went with no one will fail this jump puzzle twice. Oh, they misjudged! What the fuck? Okay, we've got wraiths. More of them. Fog off. Oh, hey, dude. Well, I appear to be out of mana now. Oh, don't worry. There's some health here. And mana. God, you almost threw me off the bloody edge. You turd. Gotta wait for them to stop moving before we can actually attack the buggers. This game said, "Thou shalt not read chat." Skulls make everything better, Pixie. It's true. That's what you want to hear when someone's playing a platformer. You know, I think the biggest issue with this game might be the platforming. I mean, I'm going to have the biggest issue with the platforming is what I mean. Oh, who's this chap? He seems important. He's got a fancy hat on, you see. Everybody with fancy hats is important. Oh, hello, a puzzle. He looks mad.
The order of things is often a mystery to me. You too?
The order of things is often a mystery to me. You too? Bitrix, if you don't have a hat, well... doesn't seem like you're important enough to have one. I don't make the rules. Apart from that being a rule that I've made up. Oh! Uno! Dos! Tres! Did you see his hat? He's more important than me. Okay, but... shush. Did I do that in one? There were 2 cats. Wait, I've got to remember it from last night. There are 2 cats that were having a swimming competition. One, two, three, and un, dos, tres. Which cat wins? Streamer luck, baby! Do we have saves? I don't think we do have saves. I'll tell you now. The winner was 1, 2, 3. Because un, dos, tres cat sank. I don't actually know how we save in this game. There is a load save? Oh no! That's, I guess, load / save? LSD. I like it. And that's not me saying that I like LSD. I'm just clarifying. LSD! I like it! Game's done very slow. Thank you very much for the 14 months in a row.
Games done ever slow. Thanks for sticking with us. 16 months and counting.
Games done every slow. Can I get some love for done every slow? How do I load? How do I save? Ah! I don't know what I did. Either way, I need to take a bio break. Can I get some love for those games that are done every slow? And hold that thought. Back to it! I don't know whether we saved or not. I don't quite know how that worked. I've just pulled 3 levers in a row, and I also don't know what happened there. I think I'm gonna get, like, knocked off if any of these dudes hits me! One of them's just running around mad in circles. Oh? 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 That actually hit him as well. Yee! It's interesting that the cards definitely have, physics. Like, if they obviously track the person that we're aiming at, but if we throw them down on the floor, they will, like, arc down from where we throw them out of our hand. Like, very interesting. We opened the door at the end of the corridor. A corridor? How many holes does a corridor have? We have a, question of the day here today, which is how many holes does a straw have? At the end of today's stream, we'll run a poll, and we'll find out. I'm not sure which camp I'm in, if I'm completely honest. How are you not dead? How about you, sir? Oh, I folded him up like a cheap origami. Don't know why I had to be cheap. That was mean.
Oh, hello!
Hello, Boland! Put that knife away, girlie. We can talk about this. Hey, she's got a couple of issues. She's working them out in her dreamland with a knife. Princess Floof Pants, thank you. She decided she wants to play or have a... Oh, wait, no, she can't decide. She wants to play or have a massive bath session. The straw has as many holes as you poke in it. Oh, hoy hoys to you, Boland. The transitions are so quick, it does kind of... It is quite stark. Well, the grass is greener on the other side, and the checkerboard floor is slightly lighter on the other side, as they always say. Oh, God. It's fine. I've figured it out. It's all good. Some of these peas. Some of these peas. Huh. We haven't died once yet. I don't think we're going to be destroying the highest ever deaths that we've got in a video game from God of War Ragnarok with 989 deaths. If this was running on the hardware it was built for, you would get to see some loading screens. True story. Oh, fuck. This is actually screwing with my brain slightly. Whoop! Easy now. Fuck! No! No, no, no! Holy moly, Alice! Hup! Hell yeah. It's hunting! Zoomies wins! Yes! Cinder. I mean, if you can have any pickies in the Discord... of the floofies. You still hold a hole only exists when something was either supposed to be expected to be or expected to be holes. Holes are fulfilling. Therefore, a straw has 0 holes. It's just a wrap around empty space. But surely a hole is meant to be filled. If a hole is meant to be filled, straws are meant to be filled. The whole purpose of a straw is to fill it with liquid, right? As you suck one end. Straws are meant to convey, they don't fill. Well, a bucket is meant to be convey as well. Would you say that they don't get filled? If a straw is filled, it stops working. Well, it can flow through. We're in the Hall of Doors. We're supposed to find an item, and when we see it, we'll know that it's supposed to be the item that we want. So that's really useful. I love these guys. I love your teeth. Excellent teeth work, dudes. Could you stop screaming at me, though? That'd be great. And now I've ran out of... Oh, God. Oh, God! You know, I said that I haven't died yet. That might very quickly change. Have some health. Then it's not filled. Is it? Past tense means a thing has stopped. What stops isn't flowing. I've forgotten what I said, if I'm completely honest, Eric, so I don't know what that's in... I know we were having a back and forth. I can't remember what I said. Emmy, if you say suck through the other hole, you'd know exactly what I meant. Ah, that's a really interesting point. Yeah. Suck through the other hole, you don't know? I'm talking about straws, so are you a two-hole? Are you a two-holer, Emmy? That's an interesting one. I like that. Raz would get lost playing tennis. I always end up in the umpire's chair. Sitting the wrong way around. Alright, so I guess we just choose a door? I think mathematically it's 1 hole, but pragmatically it's 2. I do like atticles. On top of the umpire, it's the only way I win. You know, you get on top of the ump, and you give them a good hump. And if you're good enough, they'll fall in love. 40. Just don't drop a deuce. Well, you're in for a net loss. Okay, we're going through a door. I always go left. It's always about being left for me, so I'm going through this one. If I can, in fact, go through this one. No, I cannot go through this one. Okie dokie. Will one door only open at a time? Okay, well, someone remind me that I went through the right door if this is the wrong door. You know what I mean. Fortress of Doors. The cop-out answer is, how many holes in a straw is not enough info to answer the question. Please define straw and hole. Yeah, I suppose it is all about the definition. Your personal definition of what a straw and a hole is. Also, if you put a hole in a straw, you know the straw has one hole, so does that mean there are actually 0 holes? I think there are infinite holes. An infinite number of holes. Knowing about how game dev works, I'd say there is no wrong door. That's fair. It's holes all the way down, Bront. Whoa! Cutscene. It's these flappy boys. I wish I lived in a house that rocked. When this house is a-rockin'. Please knock quietly. Or no, please knock loudly. Cannot speak. I'll tell you what, it's actually quite clever how they, every time they die, they drop the health in a suitable location. I mean, if we're naive about the definition of a hole, I'm always naive about holes, Boland. If one were to create a straw by taking a thick material and boring through its length, then I'd say there's one hole in the straw, but you made the straw by taking a flat material and bending it until you connected its longest sides together, you'd struggle to say it's a hole. Nope, struggling to say it. Cup does have one hole. And it's the hole of the handle. Conversation becomes way easier if you flip it around. How many straws in your hole?
Requires a real leap of logic.
Or a leap of actual jumping? Conversation becomes easier. You flip it around. How many straws are in your hole? Right now? I mean, it's quite a personal question asking how many straws are in my hole. Last time I checked, there was 3. The whole conversation is endless, much like the actual holes themselves. School days! Oh, hey, buddy. That's a nice outfit. I'm taking notes. Oh, Eric! Oh, you made my bits go all weird. Dragon Lady myth. Straw is a tunnel made of stuff flow from an entrance towards an exit. So entrance one hole, exit second hole. I mean, I'd say I have 2 holes, an entrance and an exit. Well, it's 3 technically if it's just entrance and 2 exits. Then there's different entrances. That's one of the exits. He's got it for free. You don't want to charge, Eric. Well, okay. Wow, this son of a other card. I am a little bit interested to see what happens when we do die. I mean, I don't want to die, but can I get some for sciences in chat? Because we got to science this shit. Kill me! I want to know if there's like a cutscene or something. Or we just respawn. Because if it's just respawn, that's boring. I also don't know whether we've saved. Probably should save before I try this. That. I don't know, do I... Oh, I can't do it with the... Nice. It doesn't look like I can do it with the controller. In the womb, you didn't need a mouth, you had a belly tube. True story. Oh, I saved when I had, like, low health. All of the tube. This is for science, baby! Hit me! You do need a mouth. Yes, I must scream. Did he just hit his mate? Okay, we faint. We fall to the floor. And then we load. So that's what actual death looks like in this game. Oh! Oh! Shit! No! Did I just press save?
Well, this is a fine mess.
Kenzo, I would argue that was for science. So it doesn't count as an actual death. But you know what? That counter is for you guys. I mean, I was asking for some for science in chat, but nobody threw them up. So, technically, you know, without the correct apparatus in chat, can science be claimed? Science or not, it's a death. Arguably, here the way that it works is if we're doing something for science, it means that it sits outside of the realms of consequence. Oh, now that is a death. Mimir has a chance of taking over the death counter. You'll use that one. Thank you, Kenzo. Oh, now you've confused everybody. Yeah, so it's all gone weird. See, there's a for science. Thank you, Night Dweller. I don't have a lot of health. Here's the issue. I got less health now because I got hit. Can I have some health? This was a bad place to save. Nordhold is scratching an itch for a tower defense game and reminds you of a tower defense game you had on the iPod 10 years ago. So satisfying. Why are you saying sorry? You ignoring me. What's going on? Oh, but okay. I couldn't get science because you're Nord holding right now. Gotcha. Because this is giving you medieval vibes? Fuck yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna have to run up here, aren't I? Give me the health, buddy. There we bloody well go. Oh, that's the first time that the health has been in a weird location. What is this? Since when do we have a full science emo? It's been there for a while. You need science. I'm on controller, Eric. I don't know, third-person games, for me, are very much controller games. I suppose I could give it a go on mouse and keyboard.
Here's a riddle. When is a croquet mallet like a billy club? I'll tell you, whenever you want it to be.
That's a good one. I might have to bring music down a little bit more. I want to hear the sultry tones. Cheshire Cat's sultry tones. Oh look, stacks of books. Dragon Lady, you like the look of this game? When it first came out, got to play a demo of it. It was, you know, one of those ones that was attached to a CD on the front of a magazine. But that's it. I never actually got to play the full game. It ran like dog shit on my computer at the time. But it's been one that I've wanted to have a go at for a long, long time. Audio balancing is better in the second game, you will say, Eric. Okay. Oh. Oh, hi, lads. Oh, this is just like a mallet. Electricity. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I not go out again? I can. Okay. Mallets, mallets. Good old Timmy Mallet. Did you say books, Grace? What sort of book dragon would be very much appreciative of all of these books? Hitboxes look weird? Yeah, a little bit. Especially for this one. I don't know whether this is supposed to be like a short-range electric attack. Because technically we do have a melee attack. That's our knife. Oh, hi, lad. Why do people always try and run away from me and end up cornered in libraries? Are we friends now? I electrocuted you. Is that how I make friends? It's rather that there is no reaction from the hits, rather than the hitboxing look weird. Gotcha. Electrocute? I thought you'd never say. Epic. Have I freed that dude? Freed him from the bonds? Can I, like, jump through here? Your cleaning rag folding technique is being judged! Cinder. Come on. You must impress. Important stuff. I've got a knife. I've got a playing card. No worries, Eric. Okay, I am not entirely sure where I'm supposed to be going. It's the first time that we've got actively lost in this game. There is a door downstairs. Have I opened that up yet? There's some doors that are like barred shut. Oh, here's a door. I fucking love a wonky clock. Ooh. And 2D fire, baby. 2D fire. Can't have everything. It's the year 2000. Oh, hello. A theatre. The gnome of the theatre. This is amazing for the time, Eric. Absolutely. Oh shit, we got some,
There's a bit more to do than you suggested, don't you think?
No need for sarcasm. I admit my memory's not what it was. I'm here now. Try to amend its deficiencies. The library contains a recipe for the potion. Consult the Book of Bizarre Things. Oh no! Run!
Okay, everybody, consult the Book of Bizarre Things. Right, hold on. Ow. What the shit? This gnome lad. I wish he'd teach me his ways. Oh man, I would absolutely love... A bookcase would be fun, but you'd need one with a hidden room, right? Sliding door. Takes tea and smothers it in sugar. Also, I'd need books. Hey, I'm reading a book, okay? It's a very scary book. Because every time you turn a page, a new image jumps out at you. I'm being very brave every time I turn a page. There's a lot of open mouths with tongues sticking out. Wait. Mouth's open a little bit more. I think I nailed it. You've returned? Alice? How the fuck is Alice? I can tell you how she is. Nailed it. So much for the folding. The pile has been tailed onto the floor. It says there's some healthy dungs. Last time you got scared by a book was a differential topology. It's been 20 years ago and you still shudder at the thought. Every now and again in Sapiens, which I'm reading at the minute very slowly, it does make me think too much about, like, life. And then I get freaked out. Do we have any other sayings? Oh! What was that? Hold on, I got like special attacks? I got like a shotgun mode! Wait, what's the special attacks for the knife? Can I throw the knife? Oh shit, I can throw the knife! Wonders never cease. Good lord. It's like, what's it? Lacrosse? LaCroix? Langoustine? Well, that's fun. Takes a lot of mana, though. I'm assuming the lad ran through here. Yeah, there he is. Bong! Oh! Come on now. A small girl with throwing knives and a shotgun. It's card shotgun, you know. 52 card pickup. Luna, thank you. Last time you were scared, you were reading... Whilst reading, it was The Woman in Black. One page. I was like, I don't see what's so scary. And then, okay, I'm freaked out now. Oh. I don't think I've ever experienced, like, a scary, scary book. As in, like, I'm a big wuss. So I've experienced fear a fair amount in various forms of media, but never a book. This is on console or PC? We're playing this on PC. By doesn't. I haven't used, but I'm not completely against. I haven't used the updated... like the fan-made update, which like scrubs up a load of textures and things. I'm not against it. If you want a full rundown of how I'm playing it, by the way, Pylorzen, you might have to go through the VOD to just before we actually started playing the game, or just before we went through the manual, because there is a bit of cheekiness involved. But I'm not going to talk about it on the VODs. Your reading comprehension is not the greatest, so scary books never work on you. Fair, fair. Ooh, a magical book. Camel crap and bus tickets. Let me get some of that water you promised had tea in it 3 weeks ago. I don't get the reference. If you understood the ice crystal reference, you'd be a little bit scared and sad. Link's just the Alice games. I don't know if he has an OG Xbox for Scrapland. Wait, I've missed this. I've missed the start of this. Oh. Cinder. Woman in black is terrifying. I have no idea what chat's going on about. There's a lot of confusion going on, alright? We were up late. Oh! Wow! There goes the, book. So, that's good. I think. I've just freed a book. Free literature. Either that or I've scared a book off. We're just... Hey! Okay, well, this is... some sort of spiral staircase, except it's only got 2 stairs. Styly, you were up later. You ended up playing up some Pummel versus AI to practice. Oh ho ho! Styly. We'll make a Pummel Pro of you yet. Dogs, this is American McGee's Alice and Alice the Blossom fella. What's it called? Madness returns? Madness continues?
Steps to enlightenment brighten the way, but the steps are steep. Take them one at a time.
The madness returns. Oh god, that almost went down the wrong hole. I'm a knife ya! I'm a knife ya! I'm gonna throw this at you. Does that cost mana to throw the knife? No. Wow! Okay, that's quite a damaging ability. That was a diamond greaser! Never heard of it, but impressed with the graphics and the gameplay so far for being that old. Abso-bloody-lutely. Now we are playing this. What's the video? Settings? 1280 by 1024. So to have an actual setup that would have run this back in 2000 at 1280, 1024, and a monitor that would support that, probably rare. Off the top of my head, I couldn't even tell you what sort of resolutions you'd be likely to run in back then. 600 by 800? Free another book. 1280 by 1024. Classic 5.4, baby. We played this 800 by 600 back in the day on very low graphic settings. Yeah, I couldn't get the bloody thing to work on our PC at the time. 600 480? 640 by 480, that's the one. This was during the days of chunky TVs and monitors. Oh, you gotta love a cathode ray tube. How many holes does a cathode ray tube have? The blood splatter physics. Well, physics, maybe a little bit of an extreme way of defining it. Graphics look really good. Oh, shit. Oh, there is full damage. So there you go. You kept hold of your CRT TV you used for gaming until something less than 10 years ago. I do still have a CRT monitor sat behind the green screen. I don't know whether I can get it out for you guys. I might be able to. I can't remember how much stuff is in the way, though. No, that is stuck in there pretty well. I'm might be able to show you it on the second cam, though. Come here, chat. You're coming with me. Double check that I've got nothing, Oh no, we're good. There she blows! Tucked away nicely. Safe. Behind the green screen. She's a beaut. A bonus gaping hole. Going on a journey into my gaping hole. Few have returned alive from my gaping hole. You hate when people bust out CRTs on YouTube videos because they never filter out the 15 kilohertz whine. I hate it when Twitch chat brings the 15 kilohertz whine. It's constantly whining. Gaping hole, are we looking at my straw? Maybe. The world of entertainment is truly amazing. Whine! What did the grape say when it was crushed? Nothing. It just let out a little whine. Oh, I'm almost dead. Where we at? You bought the 22 kilohertz chocolates. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Oh, I think I see what I'm doing. I'm bringing the books to life so that I can use them as platforms. We still get that 15 kilohertz whine on TV recordings because they often use old reference CRTs on sets. Well, well, well. The more you know, the less you feel. So let's have beans for every meal. What the fuck is that thing? Is that like an owl book? Owl. Owl. Where the fuck are you going? Oh my god, that really is some over-engineering. Oh, hi, friend. I don't know what I just said to him there. Hi, frond? I think he had a frond. Look at this thing. Are there any secrets underneath? Also, I can't make it work again. Oh, it's going! I gotta check for secrets, right? No secrets. There's a door over there. To the observatory. Do I go to the observatory first? Or at least try. With fronds like these, who needs anemones? Alright, Nemo's dad, whose name I've completely forgotten. Who was Nemo's dad? What was his name? Marlin. Is it true that clownfish can, like, change sex? So, like, if that, isn't it something like that? That, like, if that was real life, Marlin would have just changed sex and raised Nemo as his mum. Marlin should have been Nemo's new mum. Clownfish can change sex, like climbing into a new pair of pants. Really getting, yeah, including clownfish. If the female dies, the biggest male changes to a female and goes after the next biggest male. I love that. I love that so much. that it's the biggest male that goes after the second biggest male. Alright, Larry. Oh. Grant, you've been through some changes. Amazing how nature does it without making a fuss about it, yeah? Wolfie, it is so good, right? And it was made by the bassist from 9 Inch Nails. Yeah! Didn't know that, yeah. Well, Origin brought it up earlier, but then Pixie put a picture of the sold-out software case in live chat that, yeah, full confirmation. I forget his name already, but... Now, hop! Oh, shit. Why can't I have the little feet? Can you help me? No? Okay, so for this one we don't get the little assistant feet. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of progressive humans as well. It's just the non-progressive ones that are the fucking issue. Keep things the way they were. It's not like it was back in my day. When things were right and good and just and you could hit your wife. And marital rape was protected by law.
There's no lock, but it won't open. It's stuck.
Treat it like a Chinese box or a stubborn lid. A tap in the right spot might do the trick.
Wow, she full on punted
you call
that.
that a tap? Fortunate I didn't suggest force. You might have pulverized it.
Oh, we're just gonna jump into a windmilly book? Well, I've got an audience of books, apparently. Okay. I guess we just swan dive? Ah, if only I still had that... I think I might. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Is it... Do I still have it? Somewhere in the deep, dark depths? What did I call it? What did I call it? There it is. I really hope that this isn't too loud.
Mushrooms, poppies, sugar and spice, all those things are very nice. When combined, the proper mixture makes a getting small elixir. I don't really like sweets.
It's been a while. We're gonna get attacked. Also, I should now be able to hopefully load this. Alice! Oh, that fucking... Alice. Alice! Oh, that fucking... Alice. Nailed it! I can't remember how to bloody save the, whatever. I don't really like sweets. That's how she... You know she's mad. DMCA'd! Never really had a look at them dying. Their head just spontaneously combusts. There goes my hero. Watch him as he runs. Okie dokie. Technically, it's not part of the original Living Next Door to Alice song, obviously, so should be fine. Lisa needs braces. James Fistoplan! It did. Oh shit, look at that big box. Oh, Lynx, that's gorgeous. Damn. I bet you that's expensive as shit, right? I didn't get a big box one. I mean, it didn't even get the big box one because the fucking thing wasn't delivered. Pixie, the one that I bought was the sold-out software one. God, how much for a big box version of Alice these days, I wonder? 150 Canadian pesos on eBay. I have no idea what that means. Oh, hi, lads. Have a lacrosse ball. Oh, right in his nads. If cards do, in fact, have nads. Wolfie, you were showing Pixie some of the Alice Madness Returns merch that you got. Some of it's expensive these days. Nice. Lynx, you'll have Raven Child dig out his Alice figurines and Vorpal Blade for later. Yes, please, and thank you. Hard to know, can't see under their suits! Yes. You've seen some tarot decks. Definite nads decks as well. The head is where they store the firecrackers, just like the console panels of spaceships. I'm going this way. He's as chuffed as you that you're playing it, Lynx. You did it. You did it. Tarot cards have all the fun. Some cards have all the fun. Night Dweller's been naughty. Ah! Ah! Order some spare ribs. What sort of sauce you got on them spare ribs? Saucy. 3rd grade. Like 3rd grade, but not. New and sealed box, 300 USD. Fuck me, sideways. Okay, so I'm not going to be adding one of those to my very slim collection of big boxes. Sweet with garlic sauce. Fuck, dude. I am hungry as anything right now. Open the door. What is going on? I'm not gonna lie, now that I've asked about their nads, I can't really stop looking at the crotch area of these cards. Interesting enough, I would say that most face cards have 2 crotch areas. Thank you, Night Dweller. You bastard! Oh! What's this? What's this? Another item? Wait, that's another mallet. Can I dual wield? Or is this in case I missed one?
Here's a riddle. When is a croquet mallet like a billy club? I'll tell you. Whenever you want it to be.
Yeah, I'm thinking that was here because, just in case we missed it. So evil, Night Dweller. There is currently a copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day in box. 600 euros. Ouch. Yeah, one of these days I'd like to do Conker's Bad Fur Day, but I'm not gonna lie. Not like that. Not like that. I didn't realise that the weight, the pendulum weight, is a fucking eyeball. I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to fling my shit at you. It's on Retro Replay. You need an Xbox console, though. Xbox One or Series. I should get an Xbox at some point. If anyone wants to support the channel with enough money to buy me an Xbox console, One or Series X or whatever the fuck they are. Direct donations would be the best way. It's also the best way to raise the treasure tracker. If you get an Xbox, you'd need Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball. Oh, hi, lads. Spin her up. Get off. Get off. Gotta get them jiggle physics. So, dudes, I got something to be completely honest about here. I'm gonna have to put it out there. I'm on caffeine today. I said I wasn't going to be on caffeine for the entire month. I'm on caffeine today. I know. I've let you down. I've let myself down. I've let the little baby Jesus down. Cancelled! You've been lied to. Up until this point, no. But, yeah, I was feeling it. I was like, it's a new game, I want to bring the hype, and recently I've been feeling like the stream has suffered. Do we get a ukulele apology video? I'm sorry. "22 days is a solid streak, no shame." Thank you, James. You can give up either booze or caffeine, but not both. So, yes. Number 2. Has anyone noticed a difference? I have a feeling I don't know if the stream has actually got a different vibe to it today because I'm back on caffeine, but I do feel better about the stream. I do feel like I've got more energy. I feel like I can bring a little bit more hype. I feel more alert. I can... Sure does explain the holes thing. Can't tell the difference. Interesting. So I feel so much more alive. Seem a little happier. Without coffee, you hate people. With coffee, you feel good about hating people. So yeah. You see, I seem more like my old self. Thank you, Calico. Honestly, I feel the difference. I do feel a difference. Quite a big difference as well. I love the way that the hearts form after they die. Don't know what that is, Eric. You're gonna have to undock so you can tell us. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs on the 22 days solid streak. How can you ever trust me again? Next, you'll be telling us my beard is a prop. Shh. If you're in the Discord, have a little look in the general section, because I have received the most weird targeted ads for, like, hairy chest, like, not a merkin, because that's for your downstairs, but, like, the chesty bits. Like a merkin for your chest. Definitely one of those things, if it's bad enough, withdrawal can kill you. Damn. A chest wig, yeah, exactly. Grace! Would like everybody to see my hairy chest. Now you'll know the real me. Now, this is Fraz hair. This is full Fraz hair through and through. Exclamation mark Shuey. If you want to see the clip, when this was on my head. Same color and everything. Featuring BXT. The ad targeting clearly has no idea who you are if games are the smallest section. 70s porn star chest? Did they also advertise reflective aviator glasses and leopard thongs to you? No, but they also know that my leopard thong collection is complete now. P. vulgaris. That's what they call me. Skunkweed! Grace, I'm growing my hair out again. I'm really fucking hoping that they don't make me cut it. Because I've got summer rep again this season. This summer. Or at least they've told me I have. I haven't seen a fucking contract for it. Poppy seeds. Wait, hold on. So this is all hallucinogens? P. vulgaris. Skunkweed, which I'm guessing is they're trying to insinuate cannabis. The wacky backy. And poppy seeds are... Wait, what? Fuck. Opium, right? Opium. I know specifically about poppy seeds being opium because when I used to do clinical trials a lot, you were not allowed poppy seeds. You weren't allowed, like, poppy seed bagels weren't allowed anywhere near food that had poppy seeds because when they do drug tests, poppy seeds in your system turn up as opium. Opioids, yes. Another reason why I don't want to be Prince Charming anymore, right? I need that floppy hair. Wait, I've missed something here. I've missed something here. It's a new look that you're trying out. What, the hairy chest? Hey. If I'm influencing people, it's just because I'm an influencer. What am I supposed to be doing in here? I've completely forgotten. Just trampling on the poppy seeds? There's a load of mushrooms as well.
Nah.
No? Should we all be caffeine addicts now, Father? I hear you're a racist now, Father. Fun fact, the snow in the poppy field scene in Wizard of Oz was asbestos! I've heard so many fucked up things about Wizard of Oz. They poisoned the first Tin Man, didn't they? Because the paint was lead-based. They imported a load of fucking emus. How did you get interested in that type of thing? Yeah, the Wicked Witch got badly burned. It was aluminium based. I thought it was lead based. They poisoned him. I mean, that might have been the second dude afterwards. But the very first guy got poisoned. I think. fact checked me on that one. Also, what the fuck? Why am I here? Why are any of us here? Is that an apple? A gigantic apple. They knew lead would have been bad, so they used something else. Very kind of them. Oh my god, you can actually swipe at the apple! And there's a little worm in it. Dorothy was given amphetamines to stay slim. But yeah, fact check me on the lead thing, because I'm pretty sure it was lead-based... Oh god. Lead-based paint for the very first dude that they had hired to play the Tin Man. Lead or mercury? And yeah, the... Oh! Hold on. Wait. Wait, this is a QI thing that I think I learned a couple of weeks back. Can I remember it? What colour was the Emerald City? And the fact is that it wasn't green in the books. It wasn't. The Emerald City in the books, the Wizard of Oz just makes everybody wear green glasses, so everything looks green to them, or something like that. You know enough about QI, yeah. Get the klaxon going. MGM tested several different types of costumes and makeup to make the Tin Man appear silvery. They tried covering Ebsen with tin, silvery paper, silver cloth-covered cardboard. Finally, they decided to go with white face paint coated with aluminium dust. The problem with the Wizard of Oz with the Tin Man paint was toxic. Okay, it was aluminium. Thank you for the clarification. Eric, is that the one? They made the citizens wear green glasses. Don't just wrap him in foil. Just paint him. Why am I supposed to be doing it? Am I supposed to be, like, snipping off a bit of skunk weed? Picking up a bit of P. vulgaris? I don't have a journal, and I got distracted by chat. It's all your fault. Now I don't know what I want. Some sort of jumping puzzle? A copy of Repo Discord movie night idea? Nice. Okay, I don't get it. Am I supposed to just, like, drop down? Maybe there's another room for me to go into. Second grade. Trying to educate you about Zydrate. Oh my god, I've completely missed that. Sorry. Also, for anyone that's trying to get my attention, I only use Twitch chat, so I don't have, like, chatty or whatever. What do they call it? Chatty chats or something. So it only highlights when you use FrasWhar, like the full name. So even though I do respond to Fraz, if anyone wants to, like, at me, it's got to be the full name to make it highlight. So yes, what is Zydrate? Kenzo, 9 days into filming, Ebsen started to experience shortness of breath and cramping that sent him to hospital. At one point, his lungs failed due to exposure to Wizard of Oz Tin Man paint. Chatty chats, yes, that's the one. Just don't know why I keep giving you a Z, Eric. Yeah, that's fine by me. BTTV, better move aside. Chatty chat is in town. A little glass vial. So it comes in a little glass vial. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. This is lovely. I like the heart that they've made. But I still don't really understand what's going on here. Also, is this like a gigantic crater? Interesting. And the glass vial goes into a gun like a battery. Like, obviously, batteries go in guns. Okay, well, first grade, and there is an enemy here. So I'm guessing that I'm going the right direction now. Mad Hatter. Phone keeps autocorrecting. One day, you'll catch it before hitting send. There's not enough time, BXD. It's a fast-paced world. Put words down and press send. The Zydrate gun goes somewhere against your anatomy. Oh shit! Is this fucking Repo the Genetic Opera? With, Anthony Head. Fraz chat must know very important things. I do know the Genetic Opera. Okay, I'm being beckoned into the rafters. Also, there's another rage or frenzy. And when the gun goes off, it sparks, and you're ready for surgery. Surgery. Yeah, it's got quite a cult following, right? Yeah. Yeah, there was one of, I think, when we first did movie nights.
How fine you look when dressed in rage. Your enemies
what is
are
rage?
Fortunate that your condition is not permanent, and you're lucky too. Red eyes suit so few.
What am I supposed to rage now? Who am I raging against? The machine? This lad?
The gymnasium should be safe. Guards never exercise, can't afford to lose the weight.
I never cared for sports at school. I don't have to put on a pinny, do I?
No, it wouldn't suit you. I've recalled one of the potion's ingredients, mushrooms.
Where were you keeping that mushroom, son?
What's that?
Movie nights, dems were the days, dem lockdown days. Well, I've 100% just wasted the rage, so that's good to know. In his pocket, it doesn't take up mushroom. Fucking hell. Oh my god, when I get drunk, I eat ribs. Night Dweller, do you have the ribs? Have the ribs been acquired? Oh, fuck. Oh, this ain't good. Nice. Okay. Alley-oop. Need that health. And more importantly, the mana. Do. Son of a bitch! This is not going well. I think I'm gonna have to... Ow. I think I might die here, chat. Well, I'm stuck in a hole. Just gonna... Fuck off! Fuck off! Oh god, okay, one of them died. Can I have some health before? Yay! Oh, that was close. Cat. Little Patat, he wants to know where the treats are at. Come on. He's meowing at you. Come on. That's fucking excellent. Thank you, Calico, for sharing that. Schrodinger's hole. I was stuck in a hole. That's one hole right there. One singular hole. I love it. Did I already pull this lever? Yes, I did. That's how I got up into the roof. Is that the debate? Yeah. Candied bacon. One hole? Two holes? No holes? Infinite holes? I'm of the opinion that it's infinite holes until you either stick it in something, in which point it becomes one hole, or you squeeze it and then it also becomes one hole. Because then there is 2 points that are closer than any other point, which turns it into a donut. Obviously. What if you stick it in a hole? Well, then you haven't stuck it in anything. It needs to be, like, physically stuck in, you know, to an orange, or a glass of water, or the ground. So, I don't get what we just unlocked there. I'm assuming I don't want to fall down into the void of books. Eric, you once landed an apartment by recoiling in pain when the guy told you he named his cat Schrodinger and demanded to know why he would be so mean. Well done. Oh dear, that was the wrong attack. Bonk him. Bonk him good. Okay, one's dead. Give me the health. Now time for more bonks. These guys are actually probably the hardest dudes to kill so far. Ow, shite. They're very weak to balls. Seriously, he burst out laughing and was like, "That's it. No more interview. It's you. You're my roommate now." Nice. Keep on telling him we proved the donut has only one hole, but he won't listen. Who, me? I'm definitely behind the donut has one hole kind of guy. Yeah, no, I'm 100% behind the idea that donuts have one singular hole. For sure! What did we just get?
Ah, the diabolical dice. A word of caution, don't throw them when you're alone. The fiends lack loyalty, and their notion of nourishment is quite disturbing.
Oh, fuck it. Get out of here, you buggers. What is this? What? Oh, I've fallen to my death. Is that dead? That is in fact a death. Because we've gone back to the load screen. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not good. Calico, well, I started off this stream by explaining my thoughts. I'll explain my thoughts again at the end of the stream. But basically, it has something to do with the fact that a donut, right, when you take a cross-section of a donut, there are 2 points that are very close together, right? So that's one hole, if you zoom in right there. This is a classic IKEA, what do they call them? Lampshade. And I would say that this has 2 holes. It has a top hole and it has a bottom hole. All right? Yeah, so donut only has 1 hole. And this is a lampshade, and I would say that this has 2 holes. So the point is that there are 2 points that are, like, almost equidistant. All right? Like that. That's 2 holes when you take a cross-section. And that's 1 hole. So what happens if that's 2 holes and that's 1 hole? You just stretch it out and it becomes 1. Like that's a straw, right? Confusing. Oh, you've added a bit too much penis there, by Lawson. Just a bit. You got 2 versions of this t-shirt. They're front and back designs on each other. The skull cat glows in the dark. That's amazing. I love it, Pixie. Look on the left, looks like a face that's bemused. Food, glorious food. Night Dweller has got some. Right, what the fuck did Cheshire Cat say? Oh, I've fallen to my death again. Exclamation mark DED dead. We good? Is an entrance a hole? Because I'd argue that an entrance isn't a hole. It's more of a rim to a hole. Oh, well. It is a Sunday night.
Diabolical dice.
Right.
A word of caution. Don't throw them when you're alone. The fiends lack loyalty, and their notion of nourishment is quite disturbing.
Don't throw them while you're alone. What the fuck? No! Okay, exclamation mark DED dead. Come on. Come on, roll it up. This one, I'm having an issue with this one. If a hole is a hole if it doesn't go all the way through? I think it depends, yeah. I would say, is a well a hole? I'd say yes, a well is a hole. It doesn't go all the way through, does it?
Don't throw them when you're alone. The fiends lack loyalty.
Don't throw them when you're alone.
Nourishment is quite disturbing.
So I have to throw them when there's enemies. Fucking hell. What? What? Why? I'm so confused. Another death. Getting screamed at a lot. At the end of this stream, I will go back over my thoughts, my feelings.
The diabolical
dice. A word of caution. Don't throw them when you're alone. The fiends lack loyalty, and their notion of nourishment is quite disturbing. Seems like I have to... Oh my god! Yep. Yep. The diabolical dice. A word of caution. Don't throw them when you're alone. The fiends lack loyalty, and their notion of nourishment is quite disturbing. I don't get it. Am I? I really don't get it. What? 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 Do I go through here? What the fuck? I rolled a 1. And then a door appears. I don't know what this is. I wonder, did the manual have anything on, There we go. Throw a dagger at your face. I don't know if the manual had anything on the weapons. So we've gone through the case file. Primary attack, jack bomb, demon dice. It says they're called a demon dice, so we know what it is. What does it do? Memory problems. I got some of those. Especially when it comes to words. Current toy. You can't use a toy until you find it. The first toy you should find is the Vorpal Blade. The Cheshire Cat can be your guide. Through his assistance, be enigmatic, and can be enigmatic. Press C when you require special help. Fun fact, you went on the Google. I love a chat fact. Here we go. You went on the Google. The cat is voiced by Roger Jackson, who IMDb links him to Mucus Med commercials and the Saw movie franchise. Nice. Does anybody know what this does? Genuine question flag to anyone that knows. What the fuck does the demon dice do? The dice are kind of random. You need to use them when there are enemies about, otherwise the creature they make just comes after you. And even then, sometimes they'll just give that puff of smoke thing and give you some will back. Just depends on what you roll, I guess. But if there's a system to it, I haven't gotten around to figuring it out yet. Hope this helps. Okay. It's like a demonic Pokeball. Okay. I'm gonna try it again. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's summoned a bat thing. Bat thing die? No, the bat... Okay, yeah, the bat thing finally snuffed it. Do I get... Yes, right. So it has something to do with... I think there's an RNG going on here. Can I summon more than once? I rolled a 3 that time. Okay. I rolled a 1 that time. Okay, so critical fail for a 1, and you get a smoke bomb. So that's a 1 again. No. No. Ananda saying that it's been confirmed that Sarah Michelle Gellar is on board for a new Buffy. Eric, you saw that and it gives you bigger hope, but it was supposed to be confirmed before when they were making a big deal out of casting a black actress for the new Buffy, and it got abandoned after a while in development hell. What's the alternative attack for that? Oh yeah, that's a good question. Oh, it's like full energy? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Maybe he's, like, more powerful. Dude, there's, like, an enemy upstairs. Go do the fucking upstairs enemy. Get out of it. Go away. I've made a gigantic mistake. There's an enemy upstairs that says river. Oh. Hi, guys. Look, could you come over here so that my my summon attacks you instead? Stop it! Literally, there's an enemy right there! Well, I feel like... Oh, God! I'm gonna have to kill the fucker now, aren't I? Of course, I managed to summon him at the very point... Well, in the, like, strongest form. I need some health. What if I can summon a second one to take out the first one? And I died. Buffy and Angel is Ananda's favourite series. Exclamation mark DED. Dead. What the fuck? Oh, I know. Thanks, Dally. And we get the Cheshire Cats chat about
the
diabolical dice.
A word of caution: don't throw them.
Continuation, as you understand it,
lack
of where they're
and their
at now.
Nourishment is quite disturbing.
Okay, well, the smoke happened that time. Can you summon properly this time? No. Smokies. I think it very much depends on where we are in the room as well. How many seasons did Buffy end up making? I mean, I do not know. Who's got a box set? Got potential, but that's going to be so tricky after certain events in a certain season. Well, there was, I know there was Angel, right? That was a spin-off. Was there any other spin-offs for Buffy? Yep, swing and a miss. 2 knives to the face. Wait, does the, okay. The health doesn't come back. 7 Buffy, 5 Angel, damn. Alright, let's get the diabolical dice. Diabolical! No, that didn't work. Does seem to refund the cost if it doesn't summon anyone. Well, that's nice. You bastard. Scree! 2 blades to the face will do it. Hard to have Spike there. You don't just mean because the actor has clearly aged. James Masters? James Masters. Some people in this chat might have a personal message from James Masters. I don't know whether they are currently listening. to the chat. Oh, let me have me... There we go. Isn't he Canadian? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. You met James Masters at a Comic-Con. He was lovely. Weird hearing him talk an American accent. You've got some audiobooks read by James Masters. Squelch! Yeah, having like ageless immortal beings that have clearly aged might be a bit of a confusing one to work with. I mean, the humans will be fine, because people just get older and they can have a continuation of where they're at right now. Same Comic-Con that you met George Romero, also lovely. James Masters is your Harry Dresden? You never watched TV Buffy. Harry Dresden. Here, what just... Oh, you son of a... It is a show where vampires can get their souls back. Touche, Eric, touche. Our souls. As they have Sarah place the role of mentor for the new Buffy. Well, it could just be where Buffy's at right now, right? What happened to Buffy in the last... God, how long has it been off the air? The queue to see George Romero was really quiet, so we chatted to him about 15 minutes. That's incredible. That hit? I don't think so. How did I get up there before? Blum, 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 blum. And one of them. Hi. I think it's a Where Are They Now series. Oh, sweet. Buffy ran 97 until 03. I do remember getting in from school and putting on a bit of Buffy in the evenings. Oh god, no! No, I brought the die again! Oh, luckily it was not to be. I rolled a 1. That one. Oh shit! Ah, fuck! Oh shit! Ah, wank! Oh, this is how I got up to the top. Now I know. Excellente. Rewatching Buffy got you through the pandemic, honestly. Wank, piss, arse. Piss arse. Alright, mate. I'm gonna cut your cards to bits. It doesn't suit you. Right, this door seems to be having a bit of a mare. Cut the deck! Oi! You have to admit, you never took to Buffy. You found it depressing. In what way did you find it depressing? They did have to deal with a load of stuff. Bless them. Bless those little kids. Hey! PXT is $1 an ear. $2. Yeah, I definitely did not get on with Angel as a series. I just found it a little bit too edgy. Edgeco, cut calm, interslice. It is quite dark, yes. Alright, mate, ease up, ease up! That's got sharp edges. Oh, I thought I'd cut the apple, but no, apparently there was already a hole in it.
Here's a riddle. When is a crow?
When is a crow? K mallet. Not a raven, a crow. K mallet.
K mallet like a billy club, I tell you. Whenever you want it to be.
Let's all act like emotional teenagers even though we're supposed to be adults. Weren't they supposed to be emotional teenagers? I thought that was the point. Were they not? I thought they were all in college. Or, well, it's from stateside, so that would be high school, right? Or whatever the next one is. I get confused. Wasn't it in university? I think maybe in the later stages, because they went to university in like later years, but when they first... I'm pretty sure they were in high school in like the first few seasons. Because when they met... oh god, what's his name? What's his name? He does a lot of voice acting now. He does Robot Chicken. Green? Green? Not Tom Green. Yeah, he played Oz. What was his fucking name? Seth Green, that's the one. Yeah, didn't they were in university then, right? But they were originally in what is American high school, which would be college here. So like I think they were supposed to be emotional teens. And then everybody grew up. Yes, not Tom Green. Very different comedy out of Tom Green. He turned up to be... Oh, God, he's gone into Crypto Bro. That's a shame. Lynx, yeah, that's the one dude that I managed to name out of the film. Anthony Head, right? Daddy, would you like some sausages? What am I supposed to do in this fucking room? I don't get it. I'm putting that out there. You don't know... You know who didn't turn into a crypto bro? His bum is on the Swedish. Nightmare Sowist, thank you very much for stopping by. Over in the YouTubes. Appreciate it, dude. Have a lovely one. Anybody that's here that hasn't already gone to subscribe to the YouTube channel, it means an absolute ton at the minute, because we are trying to grow it to 500 subscribers so that I can start getting a little bit of ad revenue. The Swedish chef? Is he a crypto bro now? Sir Anthony Head, god damn. Well, I know how to get upstairs, but what the fuck are we doing? How can you shoot from that thing? Oh, this is a crystal one. Okay, we're back to first grade. I feel like I may have skipped a section. I literally looked at the gif of Lonely Swedish. I wasn't a big fan of Tom. Is that... Oh, he's rubbing his butt on Swedish. I see. I didn't read it. I saw him rubbing his butt on a sign. I didn't read the sign. No, the signs were all there. I didn't want to believe that my father was stealing from his work as a roadside directions installer. But when I got home, the signs were all there. Fuck, I know that joke, but I definitely didn't say it right. What's the fucking joke? Needs another pass. Yeah, which one is it? I didn't want to believe that my dad was stealing from his job at the construction site as a lollipop man. When I got home, the signs were all there. Kenzo, you gonna call it a night and head off? You're getting a snapped root removed. Ow. From your mouth tomorrow at the dentist. Wish you luck. Good luck, dude.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
I hope it goes well.
The gymnasium should be safe. Guards never exercise. Can't afford to lose the weight.
I never cared for sports at school. I don't have to put on a pinny, do I?
No, it wouldn't suit you. I've recalled one of the potion's ingredients. Mushrooms. Lovely texture.
Okay, so we need a mushroom. So, I've done it in the wrong order. I need a mushroom. So I needed to come here to know that I need a mushroom. If I fucking fall off now.
How fine you look when dressed in rage. Your enemies are fortunate that your condition is not permanent.
Ciao, ciao, Kenzo.
And you're lucky too. Red eyes suit so few.
Oh, you're shitting me. I fell through the floor. Cool. God damn it. A little bit of full damage, it's fine. Maybe you need that soundboard button back that I had for Tomb Raider. I mean, I could just put it on this one. Ronrum. Ronrum? Rotro? Raggy? Anyway. Just a little Scooby section of the stream. Good old Wilhelm. Ten out of 10, no notes. Live chat with the brilliant lyrics such as "My bum is on the cheese. Bum is on the cheese. If I get lucky, I'll get a disease. My bum is on the Swedish. 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 Swedish." 14-year-old Fraz would have loved it. Rot-row, she better don't. What just happened? I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I'm reading the lyrics that Tom Green wrote. I assume he wrote them. I remember, "Daddy, would you like some sausages?" Daddy would like some sausages.
Guards never exercise.
Ah, this guy has no teeth.
Lose the weight.
I never cared for sports at school. I don't have to put on a pinny, do I?
No, it wouldn't suit you. I've recalled one of the potion's ingredients. Mushrooms. Lovely texture. What's that?
Right, this time I rage and I don't fall through the floor.
Rage. Your enemies are fortunate that your condition is not permanent.
Candy Bacon, I think those are the lyrics that I'm reading right now. My bum is on the cheese, bomb is on the cheese. If I get lucky, I'll get a disease. What am I supposed to do while I'm raging against these guys? I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die whilst I'm raging. Oh, I like hit really hard. I see. One shot kills. My bum is on the gum. My bum is on the gum. I can blow a bubble with my bum. 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 So, when I eventually unwrap that present from King Argaroth, which is... I've been gifted the redeem of... dramatic readings. Or dramatic song readings, specifically. I used to call it Shatnering back in the day. Did you know that William Shatner did try and sell a line of women's underwear? But it really didn't sell very well, because apparently Shatner pants was not, fuck. Sorry, I fucked up the joke. You also tried a music career. Yeah, that's what I used to call it, Shatnering, when we used to do, like, spoken word songs. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, burning up his fumes out here, alone. One of an old neighbour's aunts dated Shatner. Ah. 3 degrees of separation, there you go. Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Because he can? No. I don't know. Why is Captain Kirk climbing a mountain? Is this supposed to be? I feel like I've missed something here. Right? Did we? I've now got the die. I'm gonna save. I think that worked. To get out from under the bridge they dropped on him. Fucking nerds. Mushroom? Do we find mushrooms in 2nd grade?
You're fortunate I passed by.
Meaning what? I was about to say you're lucky to have found me. Look, I found the last ingredient, sugared spice drops.
Oh.
Whenever we meet up, seems I also find a bit more trouble. Seen any jumbo grow about?
There's a bit in that...
I got a jumbo grow for you.
You see?
Chat.
Set. Bring back some poppy blooms and we'll mix up the potion.
Apparently it's to hug the mountain and embrace the mountain. He wants to make love to the mountain. What the fuck? Okay. I got a jumbo potion. I don't know what to do with it, but I got it. Did once ride an elevator with Christian Slater. Very long time ago. I rode an elevator with Janet Street Porter. I was being a porter at the time. Shade, you chucked it in songs. Enjoy. I'll check that out after the stream. Thank you very much. It was for the, I don't know what anniversary it was, 50 years, 100 years of a store in London. It was an acting job, basically. And they hired a load of actors to like, turn the store back in time like it was 100 years ago. It wasn't Harrods, but it was like one of the fancy ones in London. And I was a porter who would bring people in, like I was one of the first people that anybody would see. I'd bring them in and I'd take them into the elevator and I'd like set the tone of the day. Sell fridges! Yeah, I think that was the one. They sell more than fridges, though. Woolworths! Ah! Poor Woolworths. Oh, we have different animations for different weapons / toys. But yeah, some people were really into it. Some people were like, oh yeah, cool, we're going back in time. But Janet Street Porter just hated the whole immersive thing. She was not happy about the fact that I was trying to like paint a picture of us going back in time. You played pool with Matthew Modine, the Joker from Full Metal Jacket in the 90s. You met a bunch of bands and singers when you did sound in TV studios. Shaggy was the coolest. And Ronan Keating, much nicer than you'd think. To be fair, I would have thought that Ronan Keating was actually quite a nice fella. I imagine Robbie Williams is a prick. I don't think I'd want to go for a drink. Yeah, Ananda, basically, yeah. Bought crisps from H from Steps. Huh. I'm trying to see if there's an idle animation for the mallet. Robbie's not bad. Mark's a cunt, though. Ooh, Ananda dropping the C-bomb. Damn! Oh, there you go! We got idle animations! By the way, this week, because I am not going to be live on Thursday, because I'm off to an event, I'm going to be going live earlier this week. So I'll be live 2 this time. Tomorrow. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, Fraz's Francie Thursdays are going to be making a comeback. Pixie. Because we're back in the retro category, baby! In fact, I should really put us right now in the retro category. Can someone write the word retro in chat? Because I don't want to use my KVM switch just in case. Thanks, dudes. I really appreciate it. I just need to copy-paste that. I can do it with my second screen with just a mouse. I just can't type. Oh, it's been a while since we've been in the retro category. It's like slipping into a warm, comfy pair of old shoes that your cat's just shat in. Bonk. Shatner underwear. Right, I'm just going to roll the die in there and see what happens. KVM switch has got me scared, man. It was multiple times over multiple interactions. You stand by your assessment. Oh, I got my I got my mana refunded, so clearly we didn't actually summon someone. Also, we've broken the doors, so that's good. Poppy seeds, baby! Mind your manners. Fucking hell. And this is why we needed to do it. We've got to do Miracle Grow on a poppy seed that turns into a lollipop. A lollipoppy seed. Oh, okay, interesting. I went with that one. Hello, hello, Puddin'. So, what are the hints? Got to figure out this new franchise. I've been dropping them left, right, and centre, Puddin', and not many people picked up on them. I've been telling people to be excited for a very important date, not to be late. I've been mad at my hat. I didn't do any card tricks, but I did play chess at the start of today's stream, which I thought was a very, very fun little nod. And 24, waiting for a chance! Alice! Oh, fuck. Hold on, hold on. Give me your bums. How are you, Puddin'? Welcome to American McGee's. Alice! Alice! I can't remember what this means. Hold on. I wanted to say Alice zum... Wait, no. Wait. Zum Geburtstag? Geburtstag? Alice... Isn't that happy birthday? Alice zum... Fuck! Isn't that happy birthday? Geburtstag? Alles gut zum Geburtstag. Is that a sh or a z? It's just Alles zum Geburtstag. Oh, is it a G on the end? Oh, I thought it was a D on the end. Yes, I am saying Geburtstag. Geburtstag. Alles zum Geburtstag. It is alles gut. Alles gut zum Geburtstag. Sorry, that German phrase just jumped into my head and I can't remember why. What did it just fucking jump into my head for? Ghostly, obviously. So disappointed. Whose birthday did you forget? Oh, God. Well, it was my brother's birthday yesterday. Oh, yes, that's another thing I should hype you dudes up about. So I'm going back home. My brother is off with his family, including my nieces, quite soon. So I got to see him before he disappears into the ether that is the Netherlands. He's going to go to, what's the theme park there? Efteling, right? Anyway. So I'm heading back this weekend so that I can see my bruv and my nieces, because it's their birthday. Like, it's a big combined birthday at the minute. And I'm heading back soon. This weekend, in fact. So there is an outside chance, there's no guarantees, but there's an outside chance that this Saturday, over on the Gents, there will be a live board game stream. There is an outside chance. No guarantees, because I don't know whether we're going to have do face free anyway. Should go to Europa Park. It's a bit far away. They now have a Monaco section, and it's their anniversary. Ah. Just a reminder that saving is a thing? Yeah, that's a fair shout. What have I done? What have I picked up? So yes, this weekend, I'm still not entirely sure about the ins and outs of everything. I've never been to Europa Park. I would like to. I went, I was in Freiburg for a long weekend whilst I was doing a show in a theatre by a lake there. I was also in a hotel room that had shitty internet, so I couldn't do a stream because the internet was just too shit. So instead I was playing a lot of Darkest Dungeon. I don't know why all of this... Well, it was a really gorgeous weekend. So instead of being able to stream, I played a lot of Darkest Dungeon, did the show in Freiburg. There was loads of little... what's it called? Like gutters in the city where you could like make little paper boats and like float little paper boats down the gutters. That's just German internet for... So, yeah, I think we were relatively close to Europa Park, but instead we went into the Black Forest and we found... Because it was the off-season, so there wasn't any snow or anything, and we found a... what do they call it? Toboggan run? But it was like on rails. I wonder what the idle animation for the die is. You don't know this streaming profile? Are you able to explain? The gents. It is myself and some of my IRL friends. It's basically how I chill out with my mates, but we stream it at the same time over on the gents. Exclamation mark. Gents or the gents. Barfy, what up, dude? Steinwassen Park, then? There was a park nearby, but we went just specifically to one slope. We stopped on... Oh, she does like hacky sack? Or she tries to do hacky sack with it. Steinwassen Park, I think, was closed, because we tried to go to a park that was nearer in the Black Forest, and we couldn't do that, so we just, like, drove around. I remember specifically that we stopped off in a pub that had the Blues Brothers outside, like statues of Jake and Elwood outside. And I had a Black Forest Gatto and a slice of Black Forest Gatto because I was like, when in the Black Forest, have some Gatto. And then, yeah, there was this really, really long toboggan run. It was a really good weekend. Freiburg, honestly, was 10 out of 10 in my book. Even though the internet was so shit that I couldn't stream that weekend, I did make up for it by, you know, doing other stuffs. Steinwassen Coaster. Oh, here we are. Is this the one? It wasn't in a full park. It was just like, it had its own thing. Yeah, there wasn't... It wasn't like a ticketed park. I think we definitely tried to go to that one, but it was closed that day. Anyway, how many holes does a straw have, chat? That's the most important question. I've also 100% forgotten what the fuck I was talking about, so... What do I need to do? Am I coming back to this area? Hey, Villany! One hole, two openings, Boland. I've seen that video. Connoisseur. Sound fantastic and cozy. You wouldn't describe it as cozy. Oh, villainy! Lament! Wail! Rage against the dying of the light. Hi, lad.
This condenser can mix the potion. Doesn't look like it's good for much
Wail!
else, though.
I like the kink.
Now time to leave, but not as you came. Go by way of the observatory. This star's for your stellar performance.
Oh,
May open some doors
thanks.
for you.
I get a gold star. Hooray! And a big potion to drink. Don't you bonk me, villainy. Bonk you. Google says there is no Blues Brothers statues anywhere. This feels somehow incorrect. I was a very good boy in class today, and I got a gold star. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. No. That's the second time that song's cropped up randomly in the last couple of days. When I was in junior school here in the UK, I was the only child that was on referral. I feel slightly proud of that fact. But, you know, obviously wouldn't tell any children that I was proud of that fact. You were totally prepared to lean into that story until that song appeared. It's a good song. Get away from me, you bastards. What was it referral for? I was a real shit. I was a real shit. When my mum and dad were splitting up, I was like young enough to understand the process, but not really old enough to actually process it properly. So I ended up just acting out constantly at school. I was a real shit. Miss Wickham, bless her. She was the loveliest teacher. So lovely. And I was a dick to her. I was such a fucking dick. You enjoyed Freiburg because a lot of the cars had FRAS on them. They're all my cars. Like a supervised thing. So at the end of every day, Miss Wickham had to write in my referral book to explain to my parents what went on today, whether I was a good boy or a bad boy, or because yeah, I was a dick. I was a real dick. I'm kind of proud about the fact that I was on referral. I'm not proud about how I acted though, especially not to poor Miss Wickham. Miss Wickham was so lovely. You tried to look up what junior school is, and the answer confused you even more. It's like, you got junior school, here in the UK it goes junior school, senior school, college, then university. I forget what ages junior school is. But I remember it was year 6, I think, when Miss Wickham, yeah. Better. Hunt her down and apologise? I wouldn't even know where to start. Is it the equivalent of kindergarten?
Whoa, legendary!
Tombo! Tombo! Oh, I think grammar school's a really fancy thing, Eric. I ain't fancy. Salt of the earth, me. I don't know what grammar school is. Megahassi, you were never rude to lunch ladies because you understood the importance of never antagonizing the people that made the food. I was on preschool lunches for a little while. But apart from that, I would always be, I would always have a lunchbox. I made up a rule, okay? I made up a rule that kind of spread around the school. And the rule was, if you opened your bag of crisps upside down, you had to eat it within a minute. I don't know. Yeah. Strange boy. Strange man. Else, I don't know. Bloody Mary came and ruined your dinner. I think it was, or you'll have bad luck. I think that was it. Like, you'll have bad luck if you open your packet of crisps upside down and you don't finish it within a minute. Or it was like, it's bad luck to eat... Oh, no, that was it, yeah. It was bad luck to eat crisps. Sorry, it's bad luck to open a packet of crisps upside down. But you could negate the bad luck if you ate it within a minute. Yeah. Classic schoolyard shenanigans. Elementary, middle, and high school. So yeah, elementary would be junior. Then middle school would be senior. Then high school would be college for us here in the UK. It sounds like that's the equivalency. I straight up can't remember what we were doing in this fucking game. Well, there's enemies here, so I gotta be going the right way. There's a couple of these bastards, eh? One of them's dead. Hooray! I'm finding throwing this knife kind of the best way to deal with these bastards. I also really used to love sticking skips to my tongue. I haven't done that for years. I used to fucking love skips. Little prawn cocktail flavored puffy crisps. Do they still make skips? You're not permitted in the hot tub if you have swallowed a baseball or an Xbox controller. It's good to know, Podolson. On other subjects, do you guys still hate snow? I've never hated snow. Where does this still hate snow come from? I fucking love snow. This country grinds to a halt when snow happens because we're not used to snow. We're just used to water falling from the sky, not in its frozen form. 40 centimeters. Oh god, I love 40 centimeters of snow right now. You can still get skips. Skips are around. Nice. Like shrimp? Yeah, have you never had prawn cocktail? Prawn cocktail is like a classic flavoured crisp here in the UK. Driving to visits in the snow is not fun. I fucking love sniving in the dro? I love sniving in the dro, everybody. You heard it here first. They still do skips! Oh man, I'm gonna have to give myself some skips. I used to fucking love sticking them to my tongue. I mean, I can't actually overstate how much I enjoyed it. And I reckon I still would. Maybe Maybe that's where my fascination with tonguing things came from. Prawn cocktail's got a lot to answer for. Did you bonk me? You bonked me in my own channel. Oh, well, the observatory's open, so I guess I'm going that way? Probably. Yeah, I used to love trying to see how many skips I could stick to my tongue at once. Because you could just stick your tongue out, and then because of the way that skips are, when you stick them on your tongue, they like fuse to your tongue. Best way to describe it. And they're like little flower shapes, so you could just stick a load to your tongue. Well, same system for this elevator. I need to sneeze. Wait. Achoo. Do I need 2 stars? Or will 1 do? 1'll do. Emmy, they say that he had no moisture on his tongue for months. Oh, don't you worry. I got a sloppy tongue. You seem to have split the difference between quake, ambiency, and melody, but it comes out a little repetitive. That's true. Mostly because I'm not going through the game maybe as fast as I should. Gonna roll the die. Oh, summon. There we go. Does it just, like... Ah, I'll take it. He's out. Thank you. Okay, now that you've killed those dudes, do you just leave? Okay, I think he's left now. Ooh, a fancy observatory. What? Of course. Oh, wait, now I'm drinking a potion, and now I fly, and I'm tiny, and I had to be tiny to get through that gigantic door? I'm an ant now. Oh no! The whole point of this was that we were trying to get tiny so that we could follow Rabbit. Good lord, do you remember that bit? Oh! It's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids now! Oh, what the fuck? Head crabs. How would Tiny help?
Your adventures have been many. I will record them in my book.
You know what? I should record them in that book. Thanks. It does autosave, but why the fuck not? Rabbit just ran away from you in the last cutscene. Yes. I feel like this series definitely deserves a reboot. Well, it's a 2-game franchise. Watch out for falling rocks. Oh my god, is this gonna... What the fuck is going on with Alice's legs? Is this like the climb to Death Mountain? The Dodongos. Oh, what a lovely waterfall. Also, the draw distance that would put the N64 to shame. LSD, right? He's out. Magnus, 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 Magnus. Oh no! The large-lipped shrimp is throwing boulders at us. I bet he'd be delicious as a flavour of skips. Donkey Kong turned into a crab! Hey, lads. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, we got crushed! Army ants. "25 deaths. I'm genuinely quite surprised. This thing is, It's not a walk in the park. It is, however, a walk through the roots. The roots, the roots, the roots are on fire. They are army ants. They've got the whole outfit. Is there anything behind the waterfall? There's always something behind the waterfall. Also, if this is like... if we're tiny, and that's just like a little... what's it called? There's got to be a little trickle. And these are barely pebbles. Right, is it going to smush me here? Or is it going to fall down through the hole? It fell down through the hole. Nice. Oh, shit my fuck. Shit my fuck. Oh, dear. Ah, shit my fuck. No, not fuck my shit. Shit my fuck, okay? Son of a crap! Found out what's behind the waterfall. Death. Heckin' Crow, you're going with a straw has a single continuous hole. Hello? How's this game treating you? Welcome in. Can I get some hoy hoys for the Heckin' Crow? The game is great. I never got to play this when I was a little one. Oh, come on, Alice. This licensed FPS third-person game makes you want to see Rune and Wheel of Time again. Okay. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Boom. Boom. Now this time, what I might do, I might bloody save. Rune was Viking Norse FPS, right? Or was it third person? Ooh, pass. Folks. Right, here we go. I'm going to use my little feet, my tiny feet, to jump. Only the feet. Just from the ankles. What's going on? Yo! You fucking hit me. There's flying ants! Bit like Drakan, which is also awesome. Victorian child feet. Oh god, that almost fucked up. Weirdly enough, circle is climb up. Yeah, you spin. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Why was it climb up before, but now it is not climb up? Oh, just push up is... Okay, right. No, push up, stupid. Am I saying that right? Draken or Drakan? It's one big red ant. Thanks for noticing. But we shrunk ourselves down. Real small. Because we're chasing Rabbit. Rabbit also made themselves tiny. Science Minute. Flying ants are a stage in the ant's life cycle rather than a separate species. They develop wings when they reach sexual maturity and engage in breeding behaviors during nuptial flight. Huh. I mean, if you got wings, you're gonna fuck well flying, right? Here in Spain, Crow, flying ants are said to precede storms. Can Order of the Flame. Okay, and then climb. Just by moving the stick. Ants are not impressed by your mile-high club. Yeah, that's just vanilla sex to an ant. But you're doing it flying? Oh, no. Oh, no. We like to get high on... Wait, hold on. Fermented fruit. And then do it on pebbles. Oh, he's off. Can I have some health? Thank you. The Foot High Club. Kinky bastards. You've seen my super ex-girlfriend, right? Yes, of course you would. Yes. Here in Finland, they swarm the saunas and you hate them. Oh, dude. Maybe they're not a big fan of you either. Maybe they're expecting better service from the saunas. I'd paid for a private sauna. Just appears to be giants everywhere. Well, I've definitely confused him. You've got a Bayonetta fixed. Bayonetta. Oh, I like the green splats. Sam, I am. Slurp. Night Dweller. Your mother got lucky one time. She'd just closed the back door to the yard, turned around, and then it got dark. When she looked back to see what was going on, it was black with flying ants. You'd have had the house full of them, and she'd not closed the door. That's a lot of ants. I'm assuming the rabbit is friends with the ants? Who the hell is that dude? Aw, it's like a minotaur but crying. It's a cry-matour. Ooh, this is a serene pool. What's up, cry-matour?
What's all this then? Did someone die? Have you lost your family?
No, my shell! The Duchess stole it and tried to eat me for lunch. Nobility must be served, I suppose.
Stop that wailing, won't you?
You're very cold-blooded for a mammal. I was almost soup.
Tragic, I'm sure, but I'm a bit pressed for time.
You got turtle flippers.
Twitchy nose, shifty eyes, constantly consults his pocket watch. Most peculiar beast.
Well, he's very dear to me. I must find him.
Caterpillar could help, I'm quite certain. He knows everything.
Is he wearing underwear? I think he looks like a diaper.
Where does that smushy layabout hang his hooker these days?
Since the troubles began, he's in hiding. I couldn't divulge the secret. I couldn't risk telling you.
without something in return.
Look at those teeth.
Risk nothing, gain nothing.
His whereabouts, then, for my shell. The Duchess won't part with it willingly.
Then she must do it unwillingly. I'll teach her manners.
You are brave, but I warn you, she treats everything as prey.
The Duchess. Oh, hi. Here comes my ride. It's a Victorian joke. Mock turtle. There was a wolf sighting in a public jogging route on Saturday. Damn ass. Good job, they're already running. Love that statue. Is that us? Is that Alice? That is, right? It's stealing my ride! Damn it! Away we go. Mock turtle soup is made with calf's head instead of turtle meat. Head cheese. I'm confused. Am I jumping over here? I shouldn't have done this. Oh, God! Oh, there's fish everywhere! That's unlikely. In a stream? God damn. Nothing's sacred. Oh, there he goes. I love that he's just attached. Like, his feet are suckered to the floor. Here, can I get out, please? What the fuck? What the fuck? There's death animations. We just got stuck and flung. And thank you. The old stick and fling. Oh, you are having me on, you absolute bastard of a game. Is there no other loads? Maybe I should... I'm gonna delete this from dementia. Yes. Yes! 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 No, there is autosaves, but I think it was just... Obviously, I didn't get through a checkpoint. Not one that the game wanted to tell me anyway. Yes. It is cool. Take my hat! It's... I thought, yes, it is cool. The new season was just released. We'll be getting onto that one soon. What we do in the shadows. I am probably a little bit too obsessed with Nadia. Just a little bit too obsessed with Nadia. Also, I'm, like, basically the same height as Matt Berry, so I'm basically Matt Berry, so, you know. Nailed it. What the fuck is going on here? Right, okay. Don't. Styler, you'll set me off. Get hot flushes live on stream. Styler, you need to watch it. I can't say whether it's good or not, because I haven't watched it yet. Amanda, because she's awesome! Don't you hate when person-sized ants sling magic at you? Yes, luckily, they're actually ant-sized ants, and we're small at the minute. Silly, oh god. Come on now, Styly. It's a good job I've got this blanket over my crotch. There we go. That's cut right through it.
What's all this then? Did someone die? Have you lost your family?
Nope. Right, I should probably save like halfway down. A blankie over my wanky hanky. Oh. Don't mind if I do. No! Back. You better not fucking... I clicked down, but it didn't accept it. Save? Oh, thank God. Holy shit, I just got a shot of adrenaline right up the jacksie. Fuck off. Right, I'm going to be unceremoniously dumped in a second. Not for the first time in my life. Am I supposed to... Can I kill the fish? Oh god! Whoa, 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 we can drown. Give me the health, give me the health! I think... Did I get the health? That sound, the sound of the rifle going off, reminds me so much of the noise at the start of Connor's "We came, we saw, we kicked its ass!" Oh fuck me, sideways, man. Well, I died again! Exclamation mark DED dead! That's actually from Ghostbusters.Connor, touche. Remind me the name of this game? It's American McGee's Alice. Zeva, welcome, welcome. Down the rapids we go. Should I have a different weapon? You know, let's roll the die. Oh shit, I just landed directly on that guy's boat. Do you guys hear that? We came, we saw, we kicked its ass! Oh my god, I'm getting stuck left, right, and center. Oh, stop it! Okay, one's dead. Oh, I popped his head off. So yeah, welcome in. Lovely to have you. Ahoy hoy. We do full franchise playthroughs here, so not only are we going to be doing American McGee's Alice, we're also going to be doing Alice Madness Returns. The Madness Returns. Early 2000s gaming's getting stuck is part of the challenge. Oh yeah, I need to update the 100% list. Zavar? Is that how I say that name? Zavar? Zavar? Thank you very much for being here, dude. That's right, we don't have anonymous follows. I say your name loud, proud, and wrong. Can I call you Zav? Oh. No. Well, that didn't work. Fine, it was a nice excursion, I guess. Ooh. Oh, God! What a large flower that is. Anyway, night, you gotta be up for work. At 5:30. God damn. Oh, fish. I would like these healths. Many healths. Get me up. Good night, Cinder. Thank you so much
You've
for
been a
being
wonderful
here.
audience. Thank you, and good night.
I should probably save. I'm gonna save. Oh, easy. Your knife is proper sharp. Look at it cutting the air as you move. Just creating rifts between worlds. Oh, there he is. The mock turtle. Oh, Jesus! Exclamation mark. DED dead. From any regular here who would wish. This might take a couple of tries. Good job we saved, eh? There are a few bonuses of being a regular here. If you get to 24 hours in this chat, if you've watched this channel for 24 hours in total, exclamation mark time if you want to know how many hours you've watched, you get to have the regular status, which means that you can use the death counter. It also means that you can do exclamation mark hello, which will give a random hello sound command at the fuck.
Hello, I'm the doctor.
Like Epic has done right there. Even the load
Hello,
save
I'm
menu.
the doctor.
Oh, there's more than one doctor here. Dragon Lady, 11 hours in. Nice. Timmy! Thank you, Lynx. Oh shit, I just spiked myself a little bit there. Hacking Crow, there will be a little bit of a cooldown on it, so but yeah, if you want to use it when you guys enter the chat for the first time or whatever. And then what I very much enjoy is watching folks ahoy-hoy each other. As a little, it's like a thematic way to say hello. And it warms the cockles of my cold, dead heart. No amount of doctors are going to save Alice if you jump to your doom. True. What? Oh, God! Fuck! Go on. Go on. 31 deads. Also, these spikes hurt. So, write that down. It warms my cockles. And if anyone wants to support for free at the minute, if you want to support with money so that, you know, I can keep the lights on, keep the streams coming and all that, then bits, subs and direct donations go a long way to keeping that going. But if you're like, Fraz, fuck you, I don't want to give you money, but I do want to support. If you haven't already, go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, because we're trying to get that to 500 subscribers. If we do, then it means that I can get ad revenue. So, you know, vicariously you will be giving me money. Well, not even actual money, you'll be helping me earn. The 29th minute is very important. There we go. I don't even know where I'm going. Oh, hi! Please don't kill me. I'm gonna try and take this bastard out. Because you've been causing me some grief. You big beetle bastard. Got that big beetle bastard. Got that big beetle bastard. This beetle is a bastard. Oh, there we go! Fucking landed on my face. Fucking hell.
Epic donated £1.69 to the cause. Brass, fuck you. I'm not giving you money.
That's fair enough. £1.69. Nice. Thank you, Epic. Fuck you too. Also, apparently I'm tense right now, and that scared the bejesus out of me. You did the funny internet number! Yeah, you did. It's all that caffeine, possibly. You ain't got money to give, but you hope it helps. Thank you, Hack and Grow. I do really, really appreciate it. Is this... I think this is the only amount of saves that we're allowed.
Ootmans from Magnus Preda. How about some fuck you, Ootmans?
Fuck you, Mins! Thank you for the fuck you, Mins! Cheers, dude. Have a triangle of treasure. Yeah, I don't know whether the third page is the last page, Crow. Kinda hope that it's not, but I have a feeling that it might be. Grace! Thank you so fucking much!
Grace Barton 2065 donated £10 to the cause. Are we giving Frass money? Take my money.
That's 10 bob! Grace, thank you very much for the 10 bob! That's like a tenner! You're amazing. Thank you. And also, you got us to 60 of 99. 69? Yeah, it's close enough. Nice! Raining outside? Really confusing here in the UK the last few weeks. Freezing cold, then boiling hot, then pissing it down with rain, then hailing. But then again, I mean, it is the UK, so you kind of gotta roll with the punches when it comes to the weather. You never know what you're gonna get. You just posed yourself from the alert earlier. Wait, I just pissed myself from the alert earlier. There you go. Posed. Blutregen. Blood rain? Well, speaking of rain, you had your first rain today after they did the repair on the roof. So far, so good. Hell yes, dude. Did you manage to have a chat to them about... the mushrooms change colour. The possibility of like a dehumidifier. Posed. When you poop and piss. Post. It's in the dictionary. Look it up. Please don't. Just believe me. This one time. In band camp. Wow, they're really, really good shots. So am I, with a knife. Three knives will kill an army ant. You heard it here first, folks. Oh, well, I've been flung. Don't you hate it when you get that crawling feeling in your hair? Oh, here you go. How many people are going to itch their head? Nits. Nits. Lice. Sorry. Oh no, I got an itchy scalp. I did it to myself. You just watched it. Oh, I'm really itchy now. Fuck it, I did it to myself. And that's why it really hurts. Eric, I was just trying to get people to scratch their head. Worse than yawning on stream. Sorry for your speech impediment. We know that you were trying to say nice tits. Nits. God damn it. I need to stop saying it now. By saying lice? Yeah. I mean, nits is the one that usually works. For me, anyway. Nits. Ah. But lice also works for some people. Hold on. Apparently the wind was blowing the rain through the window. There you go. Dean! Good evening. Do you have a work email by any chance, please? Yes, so underneath the stream, if you're watching on browser, if you go down to the panels below and to the bio, you will see the email for business inquiries. I forget it off the top of my head. It's FrasWhar Games something. Gmail something. Oh, fuck off with your bed bugs. Mate, if these were bed bugs, I would be gleefully destroying them. That's all good, dude. No worries, dude. Oh, now I can just imagine these guys are bed bugs. Fucking things. Oh, I hate them so much. Ooh. Oh, I thought the lily pads were gonna move. Have you ever experienced them? Yes. Yes. They moved into London. Either the moving van had them, or... I mean, it was possible maybe we picked them up from, like, a bit of public transport, but we weren't using public transport because it was fucking lockdown at the time. So maybe the moving van had them. Maybe the people that had the moving van before us had fucking bed bugs or some shit. How do you get rid of them? It was actually... Twitch chat helped a lot. So we fumigated. Didn't work. Did like home remedy fumigations. Just the ones that you like light, leave in a room, let all of the chemicals do their work. Tried that. Nope. Tried hiring a fumigator. We had to just stay in the kitchen for a while. We took our blankets and everything off of the bed and just put them in the kitchen on the like kitchen floor. It was like lino on the floor. Just chilled out there for a little bit. And then what actually worked? So neither of those worked. Neither of that worked. Oh, Lost Girl, I'm just talking about the time that we were dealing with bed bugs. The one thing that worked was making the entire flat look like it was part of some sort of ritualistic seance with this stuff called diatomaceous earth. Now, diatomaceous earth is not earth. It is chalk made from the carcasses of tiny, tiny, tiny microscopic lads called diatoms. And it is so fine, it is so... Yeah, it's like chalk, but very, very fine chalk. And it's so fine that it does two things. When a bed bug crawls over a pile of diatomaceous earth, number one, the diatomaceous earth will suck moisture out of the bed bug. And number two, it actually is so fine that it can get in their joints. So it kind of restricts their movement because they've got chalk in their joints. There you go, Night Dweller. So I summoned an undead army. This is the thing, Emmy. What we did, around the bed, around our bed, we had a pile about that high around the bed. Because the thing is, even though they're called bed bugs, they don't usually actually stay in the bed. If you've got a bed frame that's got like cracks and stuff, then sometimes they'll live in the cracks in the bed. But usually what they do is they actually live in some like loose weave somewhere, like behind a curtain, or in our case, it was in a loose weave basket. There was a nest in there that was, yeah, that was where they lived. And they would crawl out from the fucking basket at night, usually, and they would crawl onto the bed, have a meal, and then crawl back to their, what's it called, their nest. But, so we put diatomaceous earth everywhere. Absolutely fucking everywhere. Oh, nice. Around the bed, there was a full wall of diatomaceous earth, and then between every single doorway, alright? So, they are tiny, but they're not microscopic. Like, bed bugs are very small, but they're not microscopically small. So yeah, they can get through cracks and things like that, but they've got to go from A to B somewhere. So every single doorway, we also had a pile of diatomaceous earth about that high. We covered the bed in diatomaceous earth. So any cracks, I rubbed diatomaceous earth in every single surface of the bed. We had it looked like we had like a summoning salt circle or something around the bed. It was fucking mad, but that worked. It worked. It stopped them from, yeah. That stuff to bugs is what floor made of broken glass is like to humans. Filming a paranormal activity sequel, yeah, basically. Death by arthritis. So I mean, I didn't know that it's like broken glass. The only thing that I was, oh, hello, I'm getting sucked in by a mushroom. That's an angry mushroom, that is. Bad trip, bad trip. Oh my god, and the fucking roses. Yeah, what I had been told was that it dehydrates them and it gets in their joints. I didn't know that it like cuts them up. I'm unaware of that. Bloody hell. Kinda. Oh, here we go. A little bit of health. Ah, the camera! Bloody grenadier! Do one, you fuck. Oh, please die. I died. Oh no, I haven't saved for a little while, have I? Oh, page 4. Okay, apparently we can have an extra page. It also cuts up the carapace something fierce. It's more of a paper cut than anything, but it adds up. You're just not a fan of bugs of any kind. You will always rescue them, because you do be like that, but you're not a fan. I mean, it's so grim. It was so grim. And you could tell, there is telltale signs of bed bugs. It's 3 bites in a row, which is basically breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So they'll crawl onto you, they'll get in, eat, num 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 num, and then that bite will like seal up. So they're like, okay. Good. I'll just wander a little bit down the leg or whatever, and then there's lunch. Second bite, and they usually get progressively smaller. So the first bite will be massive, then the next one, then the next one. If you've got babies are fucking awful. Well, sorry, not babies. If you're not human babies, if you've got like the nest nearby that has baby bedbugs, baby bedbugs aren't very good at biting, so they will just So the baby ones, the fucking welts that you'll get from those bites are ridiculous. So grim. Exclamation mark DED dead. Human babies are awful. Only other people's, you know. The ones from families that I know, they're really good. It's the ones from other families. You happy not to have had to deal with bedbugs? Yeah, it's grim, man. It's so fucking grim. I do not want to repeat it. Ever. Oh yeah, Night Dweller, you asked how we found out that their nest was in that weave basket. It was literally just... because it was hell. It was 100%. It was hellish experience having bedbugs. Every morning you'd have just these welts, these scratched, the itchy fucking bites everywhere. So it wasn't like it was something that could be like, you can ignore it. So we turned over the fucking place. We literally like took everything out from under the bed, looked through everything, and it was only when we picked up this fucking this loose weave basket that on the bottom of this loose weave basket there was just they were fucking everywhere. How did we find them out? Look, how did we find out that we had them originally? Bites. Thought it was mosquitoes at first, and then the bites were regular, and then doing research, finding out that, oh, wait, hold the fucking phone. This is not right. At first we thought that the place had bedbugs when we moved in, but it turns out that the dude who moved out was like, no issues with bedbugs before. Yeah, Night Dweller, unfortunately it had some pretty sentimental stuff in it, so it was placed as in a sealed container, as sealed as possible. Was it hard to find signs of them once you realised? The signs are the telltale bites. The 1, 2, 3 breakfast, lunch, and dinner bites. Like that was the biggest telltale sign that it was bedbugs rather than mosquitoes or anything like that. Yes, Night Dweller, exactly. Browse tried to put his dirty clothes into the basket, and when he opened, someone would yell, "Oi! It's occupied! Occupado!" So yeah, the bites were the biggest telltale sign. Realistically, we never saw one until one morning when I got up to go to the loo. They didn't even fucking pay rent, bastards. That was a great shot. That was a knife throw. Got up one morning, like 7 in the morning because I needed a pee. Went downstairs to the toilet because it was like an old Victorian thing that had like 3 different layers, and the toilet was on its own layer. Mad. But yeah, went downstairs, turned the light on, saw 2 bites. And I was like, fuck, I've literally just been eaten. I've just been eaten. So ran back upstairs. I was like, there's one in the bed. There was 100% one in the bed. This might be oversharing, but I sleep naked, so I knew that it wasn't like on my body. It wasn't like in a pair of pajamas or something. And yeah, whipped back the duvet, and there was one literally in the middle of the fucking bed. And they can move, man. They can fucking move. Oh! No, you know what? the actual... That was when we saw one move, and it was grim. The crawling, so grim. But the actual, what's it called? When we knew, the confirmation was I bought these, like, really sticky traps. They're supposed to be bug traps, and I put them around every leg of the bed. And yeah, we caught one in the trap. It's just basically these sticky bug sheets that when a bug crawls over it, they're supposed to like get stuck in it. I don't think it works all the time, but yeah. You getting back in? I got a dinner reservation. Oh, it's so fucking stressful. Horrible. Horrible. Never, ever, 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 ever want to experience it again. I mean, luckily, if I do experience it again, I now have the knowledge to be like, oh, okay, just go straight for the fucking diatomaceous earth. Don't fuck around with the fumigation. Don't do anything like that. Just go straight for the diatomaceous earth. Put it everywhere. You remember having head lice as a child and begging your mother to just shave your head? Yeah. It is so grim, right? You lost your favourite stuffy! What a way to go. Taken by the lice. That's a really good reveal of an enemy. Running up the hill. I never got head lice as a kid. It's supposed to be something that, like, kids get and they pass on to other kids. I got it whilst I was working as a fucking central heating engineer. Oh, it was so grim. It was part and parcel of why I stopped working as a central heating engineer, was just some of the places that I had to work. I worked in a lot of council houses, and you get a mix of people. Some people treat a council house like it's their castle, man. It is spick and span. It's beautiful. They treat it like with such love and respect. Some people could not give a shit about keeping it clean. Could not give a shit about like bacteria or anything. It was horrible. And there's one place that I worked was one of those houses that did not give a shit. And oh god, I remember it so fucking vividly. I was working in a bedroom, and I was ripping up the carpet, and the carpet was so fucking caked in dirt that when I ripped it up, because it was caught on some of the teeth, and I ripped it up, and all of this shit fell, like, came out of the carpet and into my face and over my head. It was so grim. I was, like, coughing and spluttering. And then about, like 3 or 4 days later, I started getting itches in my hair. Didn't really know what it was. And then I was living with my mum at the time, and got her to check, and yeah. Fucking nits, man. And nits can't live very long outside of a host. Like, I don't think they're like... Bedbugs can. Bedbugs can live for fucking ever outside of a host. They can go into, like, hibernation. So it's even horrible. Even more horrible. You have to leave the diatomaceous earth down for fucking ever. Anyway. Getting off topic slightly. What was I saying? Yeah. It came from the carpet, so clearly there was so many nits going around in this fucking house. There we go. That it just so happened that one had, like, fallen out of someone's hair into the carpet, or maybe loads had fallen out of someone's hair into the carpet, and then as I ripped up the carpet, one transferred onto me. It was so grim. There were so many grim things that happened whilst I was a central heating engineer. Ghostly, sweet dreams! Dream of nits! Please don't. Or if you do, don't blame me. It's so good, right? I mean, I need to speed up. I'm getting distracted a lot. But this is a great game to get distracted on, apparently. Ciao, ciao, Ghostly. Thank you very much for being here.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you and good night.
Lost Girl's mum, ruthless with lice. The second that we got them, it was head over the bath for an hour, combing through the hair, and then seeping in tea tree oil. I mean, I like tea tree oil, so that's not the worst thing in the world. And I do like having my hair washed. Knits, not so much. But yeah, I ended up doing the old chemical washes or what they are, whatever they are for the knits. Sorry, I've been talking a lot about knits. I realise that that's probably going to be grimming some people out. My bad. Let's keep it saving. We're all itchy now. Yep. His sister got placed outside, and then they combed through with a lice comb for a while. Yeah. Reminds me of a tick. I didn't get lice when I was a kid, but I did got by a tick. Oh man, my head is so itchy. And my mum and dad didn't believe me at the time. So my parents were together at the time, and I went to them, and I was like, I was looking at a bug. I had a bug on a piece of paper, or something. I was a kid at the time. Can't remember exactly what it was. But I remember seeing the bug jump off of the paper and into me. It like jumped into me, into my leg. And I remember telling my mum and dad this, and they were like, no, don't be silly, that's not what happened. And then a few days later, lo and behold, they find a fucking tick in my leg. I'd obviously been playing out in the garden and picked one up. And it was crawling all over me, and then I was like playing with it, and then it jumped into my thigh. And then my dad being my dad, we like did the thing where you cover it with like Vaseline to starve it. Because if you just pull the tick, it can leave its mouth parts behind, and then there's all sorts of horrible things that can happen from that. Yeah, Lyme disease, man. Don't fuck with ticks. Lyme disease is that you'll have that shit for life. Penis. What was I saying? Anyway, we removed it, and then my dad put it. We had like a kid's microscope when I was growing up, and my dad put it on a slide so that we could study it. You had one of the buggers right near your nipple? Oh, man! A nipple tick? What is this? Somebody's house? Oh dear, I've been flung. I got flung again. Double flung. Can I get this health, please? Go up. Alright, one down. Emmy, you had one on your groin, pulled at it thinking it was a scab, and then let go as you realised. Oh, it's a good job you realised. Yeah, because they just feel like a scab, right? A little hard, lumpy bit. Or like a nick or an abrasion or something. It was really weird. You got called downstairs and told to take your shirt off. Got to check up. And they were like, there it is. You just returned from a school trip. Oh, did like loads of people get ticks or something? Oh, it let go.
Thick walls.
And loads of protection. Oh, I'm so fucking itchy from this conversation. Let's talk about non-itchy subjects. Cream cheese. I got some plant-based cream cheese just to see what it was like. It was on offer, and I was like, okay, I'll give it a go. Texture, pretty much nailed it. The aftertaste, pretty much nailed it. The actual in-mouth taste, not quite there yet, but close. Epic. Were you allowed to? Were you doing it for fun? Oh, hello, a lizard. A chameleon.
Over here.
Over here.
Don't I know you?
Bill McGill at your service. Call me Larry. Or not. Ever need brandy?
No, I've only my wits.
Then you have nothing. Wits are useless here. Everything is downside up.
I must see the Duchess.
Impossible. She only sees those who don't wish to see her.
That's not right.
It's perfect. She's supposed to be hiding from the Red Queen, who wants her dead.
You're not even looking at me, are you, mate?
That too. Ruins me home, builds this monstrosity. She's mad as monkey mash, and just as tasteless. Well, never mind, we'll all perish soon enough. Sure,
They did the mash.
Brandy?
I'm here to retrieve the turtle's shell. I won't leave without it.
Won't you indeed? Stick your thumb in her eye, what? Your devoted servant, Mum. I owe her a bad turn myself. Follow me.
Uh-oh. Have I been duped by a chameleon? God damn it. Just for that, I'm going to save. And that is we're going to call it for the day. Cut.